Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to day 2 of Border Clash in the year 2026. My name is Alec. I am joined by Will, and to start off the day, we will have Rocket League for our 3rd title of Border Clash.
Yeah. Huge day yesterday. Series tied at 1-1 between these two sides, and so Rocket League, the breaking decider to enter into the second day.
Oh, already off to a crazy start. Crims has been demoed, and it does look like it does not matter as well. No, Kansas scored.
Yeah, Swift kind of trying to contain this down here. Exodia, nice little flip in, and that'll be a first goal in for Kansas.
Wait, no, I think that's wrong. Yeah, okay.
Oh, sorry.
Mizzou just scored. Mizzou just scored. Our things are kind of flipped right now. Mizzou will be orange. Kansas is, and Mizzou will go ahead and just score again.
And it's Exodia once again with a great play. Gets the goal on the last one, flicks it up here. Nice little jump out to Crims. Powers it back into the net. And off to a 2-0 lead with less than a minute elapsed in this game. So Mizzou off to a hot start. Bouncing around now here. Shot goes up and tries to pinch it off the reset, but no success.
Yeah, nice block there by Swift from Kansas to keep the game going. Exodia, a nice pass to Crims. Will just barely miss, though. Oh, but Bubs! Oh, my God!
So within 1 minute, Mizzou has scored 3 goals. Watch Bubs here as just comes flying in. Great use of the boost on the side. Knocks it down off the hood of the car, and that will be 3-0 to Mizzou to start out the first game in this best of 5. Kickoff once again won by Kansas. So it's in the Mizzou half for the first time. Swift will knock it up. Alpaca going for it, but no success. Crims will be Swift knocking off there, and Mayvey will try and get it out towards the halfway line. Bubs reflects, resets. It'll go back out to Crims, who rolls it around the back end. Exodia now misses it.
Exactly, yeah. Ooh, Swift, I believe, was demoed in the back by Exodia.
He'll be able to get right back out there, though. Crims misses it on the top, tries to go for the pinch. Bubs will retain possession at midline.
Oh, Crims will now be the next to be demoed thanks to Alpaca.
Meave. It'll be Exodia now. Crims back with it now, able to kind of have a bit of a fake shot there. Rotating around. Can he get it in? It's rotating right around.
My God,
Bubs comes flying in. And that'll be 4-0 Mizzou within 2 minutes. Crims, you see this, just tried to sneak it in there. Alpaca knocked it out. Meave was trying to save it. And then Bubs comes flying right in to make it 4-2 in favor of Mizzou.
Literally 2 times in a row now. Bubs just out of left field, out of the blue, coming in and making and securing that goal for Mizzou. This is going to be, I thought it was going to be a quick one.
Yeah, 3 in attack. Once again, as Mizzou wins the kickoff, it'll be Meave on the wall, trying to keep it in the air. Intercepted by Crims, who knocks it away. Crims now in possession. Swift will get the corner boost. Oh, he won't get the corner boost. The corner boost will go to Meave. Swift with no boost trying to maintain it. But no success. Meave on a full boost. What will he do with it? Stolen away by Bubs. Bubs claims the corner boost. Looking for it. Intercepted by Crims. Onto Bubs on the wall. Back to the middle to Exodia.
Ooh.
Shot is off the mark.
Yeah.
So nearly great link-up play between the 3 there. And now to be Meave. Intercepted by Crims, but unable to take him fully off the ball. Alpaca will center it, and that'll be a goal. So KU finally gets on the board here with an Alpaca goal with 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining to cut the deficit to 3.
Yeah. So, I mean, definitely that was a nice round there between both sides. KU, though, just getting that upper hand. Finally get their first goal of this game. Just want to point out the SpongeBob mobile from Exodia as well.
Beautiful, beautiful car. As it'll be Meave now. Reset comes through and be intercepted and knocked away. Bubs trying to center it. No one in the middle to get it, so it'll go to Swift, who able to grab the corner boost, but intercepted by Exodia. It'll be a little bit of a reset here as they all try and slow this down. Trying to get 3 goals, though. Meave in the attacking end. trying to knock it in. Saved by Bubs.
This is a beautiful save by Bubs. I really thought that was going to go the way of KU, but yeah, no, Bubs just able to make it there right on time. Crim's now in control of the ball.
Yeah, it goes out to Bubs, knocks it to the middle. Exodia shot is off the mark, saved by Meave. Exodia with the kill, and it'll be Crims bouncing it off the wall, trying to get it inside. To no success. Alpaca now back with Bubs. Bubs knocks it to the center, intercepted by Swift, nobody there. Bubs rotating towards the midline, dribbling through the air. 1 minute remaining. Crims has a good shot on goal here, saved by Meave. Unable to get it past him. Exodia will retain possession, but Alpaca now. Here comes the flick, and it'll be off the top of the bar. Now in the hands of Exodia with a full boost. Exodia tries to get it on. Swift with the save. Crims misses the shot in, so it'll dribble out towards the halfway line, intercepted by Meave. 2 in attack for KU. What will they be able to do? Swift unable to get the cleanup there on Meaves' shot. 30 seconds remain in this contest as Mizzou leads 4-1 in this best of 5. Meave touches it down, trying to make something happen here off the wall. Is there anyone in center? No, there is not. Crims will bounce it away. Exodia over to Bubs. Bubs, see what he elects to do, bounces it off the wall. Will there be anyone in the center? No, there will not. So 10 seconds remain. Swift keeps it in the air. Can KU have one final goal? They're looking for anything here to make the score a little less embarrassing, but they will not do it. Bubs will keep it in the air just for the love of the game. And that will do it, folks. That'll be it.
So, I mean, that is going to be game 1 in this best of 5 series going the way of Mizzou. I believe score was 4-1.
Yeah.
I mean, Mizzou just immediately off to a hot start.
Yeah.
Game.
You kind of saw it. You saw the 3 goals within 1 minute, and then, then the minute following they scored 1 and then played a very great defensive game. We saw Bubs kind of rotating around that back defensive line and making some great saves, making some great plays. And so, you know, team looking very strong, looking very high-powered offensively, but, you know, how often can you replicate 3 goals in the first minute is the question. And so we'll look forward to going into game 2. Anything else you got to say about this?
That pretty much just sums up game 1 right there, a 4-1 victory for Mizzou in our best of 5 series. So do not go anywhere, as we're going to be right back after this short break when we prepare for game 2. And we are back as we are getting game 2 now between Mizzou and KU. Immediately, Maeve is going to be demoed by Crims.
Swift misses the ball in the air. It'll be Exodia now. Bubs. Alpaca with it now. Trying to make something happen here. Exodia rotating through the air. Runs it off the wall, intercepted by Meave. Meave now rotating towards the halfway line, weaves around Bubs. He's got a clear shot on goal. Alpaca will go in, so it'll be Meave with the assist to Alpaca. And I mean, what a link-up play here. Look at that weave by Bubs, and then just gave a great opportunity to KU. Mizzou's defense left completely exposed, so KU will take the 1-0 lead in game 2 after 45 seconds of gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a really nice angle there for KU. Plus, you know, they finally get their first goal less than a minute into the game. But, I mean, got to wonder if Mizzou could possibly, you know, take that a little personally, make a massive comeback here.
Yeah, we'll see here. It says intercepted away by Meave, knocked up by Bubs on the interception. Swift able to get it out of the air. It'll be down with Alpaca off the wall. Crims able to get to it. Would have been another clear shot on goal for KU. If not, Meave out towards halfway, met by a Mizzou player, but floating towards the goal off the crossbar, and a demolition comes in. Great save by Bubs. Once again, coming in crucial for Mizzou here as Swift will hit it pinch off the ceiling. Will fall in the hands of Exodia, saved by Meave. Bubs off the wall, trying to center it for anybody that could be there. Bubs off the wall trying to make something happen and saved away by Meave. Meave and Alpaca in their own end.
And I mean, Bubs has definitely been making some incredible saves so far in this series. I mean, so far in this round, it's looking pretty even. It's a stalemate right now with Kansas just being up 1 point.
Yeah, I mean,
looks like we did have a demo there. I think our HUD kind of glitched out. There we go. Alpaca did get demoed.
Yeah, shot on goal here and saved away once again by Bubs. Demolition comes in on Bubs from Meave. Meave had full boost there. Able to get him out of the equation. Shot on goal from Mizzou here. Knocked away as Exodia. Bubs in the middle.
Ooh.
Another shot in from Exodia, saved away by Meave. Very, very defensive battle so far from KU, able to hold their own in their defensive half. But now on Mizzou's side, it's Swift, taken away by Bubs. Bubs missed the boost. Missed his shot there, had a full boost, and what would have been a clear goal. But knocked in the air by Crims. Crims trying to get back on it. Exodia will flick it up in the air, but saved away by Meave. Bubs resets off the wall. Shot comes in from Crims, and that'll be 1-1 as Mizzou ties it up here with 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, I mean, the work that Mizzou just put in to finally get that set up. I mean, but the defense right now on both sides, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, Meave and Bubs operating both around the net very well as Mizzou wins the kickoff. Exodia will have it in KU's half, but quickly taken away by Swift. Crims comes through. 30 boost remain. He'll get a demo in on Alpaca. We'll see if Mizzou can make anything with the free space. Crims off the wall. Recently respawned Alpaca will get the interception. Be knocked away by Meave.
Bubs now with control of the ball, trying to get that set up, but Crims gets demoed.
Meave air dribbling, intercepted away by Exodia. It'll be Swift, knocks it down, trying to make a shot in from a very difficult angle. And now it's up to Crims to try and get past Swift. The shot will go on, and Swift will get the save. Meave gets met in the middle and be knocked into the air. 1 minute remaining between both sides, tied at 1-1. Crims rolls off the roof. Try and get the similar setup to the last goal with Exodia, and Exodia will miss the ball. Swift off the corner end. Boost will be claimed by Mizzou. Exodia air dribbling, able to get past one. Bubs stolen away by Meave. Mizzou in Kansas's half. Swift trying to get it out towards the halfway line. Alpaca advances into Mizzou's half as a demolition comes in from Bubs, and now Mizzou underneath a little bit of a pressure here as Crims will knock it off the wall and get a clearance in as Exodia will try and pick it up.
Actually, less than 10 seconds remaining on the clock.
What
Exodia.
a save from Swift on a great shot in from Exodia. So overtime impending here unless Bubs can get a shot off. Mizzou try not to let it fall, but it will. And it'll be overtime here in game 2. Mizzou wins the kickoff, and it's Exodia immediately in KU's own half. Gets the corner boost, trying to win against Alpaca. Bubs on defense. Intercepted. 2 men to beat. Bubs dribbling air and be quickly knocked away. Exodia trying to reclaim, but it'll fall into the hands of Meave. Meave able to get past one before getting intercepted by Bubs. Bubs, shot on goal here from Bubs. Bounces it off, and Alpaca able to make a crucial save to keep this game alive. So it'll be Meave now. KU on the counterattack. Exodia off the wall. A tangle up here. It'll fall in the hands of Alpaca. Alpaca doesn't have enough boost. He's not going to be able to do anything with it. He'll rotate away. Meave trying to do anything with it now with Bubs. Bubs trying to beat Swift. Off the wall. Reset goes to Alpaca. And it'll be no success for either side here as ball floats around midway. Crims to Exodia. Exodia trying to boost in, but Meave able to read it. And now Meave on the attack. Has to get past two Mizzou defenders as Exodia able to track back quick enough. Riding the wall here, but Swift with a full boost. Claims yet another full boost away from Mizzou. I mean, it'll be up to Crims here, trying to get off the wall. Shot comes in from Bubs, and it goes through. So it'll be 2-1 to Mizzou as they clinch this second game in overtime on a shot in from Bubs. So great wall reflection there.
Yeah, I mean, just found the absolute nastiest angle to be able to close that out. I mean, shocked it went to OT. Yeah. But, I mean, hey, they're sitting 1-1 for quite some time.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a huge kind of momentum swing, right? You kind of had the 4 goals, then the 4-1 dominant victory where we were scoring so much in that first thing. KU kind of figured them out a little bit on the defensive end, was able to slow them down for sure in this game, but, you know, great play off the wall. Bubs comes driving in low, had that boost in, and just was able to beat everybody. You know, there's 3 KU players right around that net. I mean, they all were going for it. Yeah. Not one could stop it. There was one place you could put it right there. So great shot in from Bubs. He'll have the overtime winner in game 2. Headed into game 3, though, based on what we've seen so far, what might you be able to expect?
I mean, I feel like at this point, because I believe talking with our Mizzou players a little bit, you know, before the game, Crims and Exodia maybe a tad bit rusty. Yeah. For some time, you know, it has been a minute since they have played. But, you know, especially after that game 1, but it being a 4-1 and everything, like you said, a big momentum shift going into game 2, the score being way less, plus an OT. Yeah. 2-1 victory. I want to say maybe they have it down packed now. You know, I'm expecting this not to be biased, but of course to still be Mizzou favored.
Oh, yeah. I mean, tail of the tape is Mizzou's won 2 games. KU has 0. So Mizzou looking to take the advantage in the border clash to start off day 2 here. If they win this one, they'll lead the series 2-1. It'll be Exodia and Meave kind of the side battle. Bubs trying to get it out of the air. Swift will retain it. Shot on goal here could be for Alpaca as he's trying to center it, but no dice. It'll be Crims here. Meave off the wall. Swift trying to get it in, but no success. Alpaca boosting off the wall, but 0 boost in his arsenal. Just has to try and utilize his jumps to center it. Exodia, as Meave tries to get up, Exodia will see what angle he takes. Intercepted away by Crims. Exodia goes for goal, but quickly taken away. Swift and Exodia get into a little bit of a clash there as Exodia operating on the wall tries to center it, but unable to get it through. Bubs able to pick up the full boost, going in on goal. There we go, riding the wall. Bubs able to score at an angle as a pinch in. Yeah, look at this, able to ride the wall. Swift tried to save it, but inevitably, with a full boost, was able to get that through. So Mizzou will go up 1-0 after 1:10 played. Instant demolition on Bubs, and it'll be Alpaca trying to get a shot on goal, quickly saved away by Exodia.
Exactly. I mean, just so far, it's extremely well played by Mizzou. That was a nice wall ride there from Bubs as well to get that first point at this moment. But Mizzou currently, you know, kind of have, well, at least they did have ball advantage for it. I mean, Bubs with another save. Hey, I got to say, you got to tally up all of his saves in this series. I'm sure it is quite a lot. Mizzou, ooh.
Yeah, Bubs trying to knock it down, similar to the goal Bubs scored in overtime last game. Yeah. Tried to set it up as a save from Swift on a weaker shot from Crims. Exodia, long shot looking for the top corner, saved away by Alpaca. Alpaca now off the wall for Crims with Meave. Meave has it in the air. Off the wall. Very good control here from Meave, trying to get past Mizzou defenders. Sets it up for Alpaca. He'll take a shot that'll just go a little too high. It'll be Exodia here, trying to assist off the wall. Meave. And Kansas continuing this intense play.
Ooh.
Intercepted away by Meave, and dribble off the ground. Alpaca in the air to Swift, intercepted away by Crims. As in KU's half, consistently is Mizzou throughout this game. KU not had enough pressures, at least not the pressures that you'd want to see.
Exactly. I mean, Mizzou, maybe not at this point, but they have had, like you said, complete control over the ball for majority of the time, just keeping it on KU's side. Looks like a shot attempt was made, but it will be blocked by Maeve.
Yeah. And
but
shot comes
it does
in
not
from
matter.
Exodia, as there's the pineapple under the sea as the SpongeBob car goal explosion here. Great setup in the middle from Bubs. Crims just gets out the way, and Swift unable to get to it in time. And it'll be 2-0 Mizzou here with 2 minutes to go, as KU trying to hold on to the final breath they have. Can they make anything of it? Exodia in the air off the kickoff that Mizzou was able to win. Crims intercepts it away, able to beat one, but can he beat Alpaca? Pinches it out to Bubs. Bubs off the ceiling. Reset. Shot comes in, and it's off the bar. Quickly gotten rebounded by Exodia, but that one unable to go through. Save comes in from Maeve. It'll be Alpaca now trying to do anything. Mizzou players with full boost just around the net. It'll be Bubs that gets the save credit. And now on the attack is Crims. Crims trying to beat one, but saved away by Swift. So great look there, and great read from Swift not to get faked out. As Crims off the crossbar trying to pinch it down. It'll be Meave. 1 minute remaining here. KU has to get 2 goals back to hold on to any last chance. Exodia off the crossbar, saved by Swift. Bubs off the wall. Exodia in his own half trying to do anything to desperately defend here, as KU has the numbers advantage. Demolition comes in on Crims. It's a 3v2. Meave saved by Exodia.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful save right there. 30 seconds left on the clock now. KU, they need to find a way to just dig deep and get at least 2 to take us to OT. Down goes Crims.
From Crims, yeah. So Crims now off the board for a bit. Exodia shot comes in, and that'll be number 3 for Mizzou with 15 seconds left. The dagger from Mizzou at the hands of Exodia. Shot comes in. Swift, bad read on it, and it'll be 3-0. For Mizzou, a brace for Exodia. 2 goals in this final game. And yeah, KU demoralized here. Kickoff goes to Mizzou. 8 seconds. We'll see what they're going to do.
Don't know if KU can do much with this last second left. The ball's still in the air.
Once this ball hits the ground,
I mean, even Mizzou, they're still trying to keep it up right now.
Yeah, 1 little extra goal on the tally wouldn't hurt. Exodia keeping it in the air. Meave keeping it in the air. These players are not wanting this game to end. They want one final goal, but that'll be it.
Yeah, so
it'll be a nice little victory there for Mizzou, and that will make the border clash in Missouri's favor. So the team out west falls in 3-0. And so, man, what do you have to say about the way Mizzou played and the way that this game panned out?
I mean, it's just like Exodia's goal song, you know, sweet victory.
Sweet victory.
Sweet victory for Mizzou. I mean, just complete total control, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, at the beginning of game 2 definitely was just a little bit different. You know, KU did have the advantage. They got a quick goal at the beginning of the game, but as we saw, Mizzou quickly able to just turn that around, take the win by 2-1 in OT, and then we go to game 3. Completely different game. Did not even give a single goal up to KU. And, I mean, it was a clean 3-0 sweep in our best of 5 for Rocket League.
Man, yeah, it was a quick and efficient victory there for Mizzou. Yeah, just not much you can really say besides just great team play as well. You saw the way that they were able to set up.
Yeah, so, I mean, that will conclude Rocket League now.
Yeah.
So do not go anywhere, as we will be right back after the short break. We will have a post-game interview with one of our players. So we will be right back.
Welcome to our post-game interview here on Mizzou Esports. I'm joined by Bubs, our player of the game for this game. I mean, how you feel about how the team played, how you were able to get this done in a 3-0 victory?
I'll take the mic. It was fun. I have no idea how me and Christian were able to play the game without touching it in 2 months and still 3-0 them. I think we're just so talented, and I think it just shows, that talent beats hard work, everyone. But it was fun. Had a good time.
Yeah, without a doubt. It looked like you guys were having a great time out there. Game 1, you scored 3 goals within the first minute. So you got off to a right hot start, despite you having some rust, as you said, not playing the game for a while, able to get out to a hot start. What did that do for the momentum throughout the entire series?
I think it just gave us confidence, and then just to keep having fun, keep it light. Even in the overtime game, or when the game felt close, we were just having fun the entire time. And I think last year, we were joking about it because last year we also went up 6-0 against KU in the first game, and then we remembered they scored and they yelled, they celebrated really loud. Yeah. So it kind of just reminded us of that, and then we were having even more fun because it reminded us of that. So I don't know. It's not a rivalry, so it's just always nice to keep them little bro. But yeah, we had a great time. It was great to play with them. We hadn't all played as us three ever before, so yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. Well, great game, great performance. Yeah. Best of luck in VALORANT.
Hello, welcome back, Mizzou. Back with another Border Clash stream. Right now, we will be loading up into Valorant now against KU once again. And I'm Huang, joined by Alex here.
Hello.
What do you have to say about this matchup?
I have to say I've heard it's gonna be a pretty even matchup from what you've told me about Mizzou. You said that they are a very, kind of ranked style team. They play very puggy.
Yeah.
And I think that's gonna play kind of to our team's, comfortability right now. We've had a lot of roster shifts since last semester season. So we've got some players that are familiar with each other, familiar with organized, but maybe not quite familiar with some of the other members of the team. We've got some new faces. So I think that having a more informal style of play will be good for KU.
Yeah, it's just like queuing up into rank and like you don't got the chemistry down with your players yet. But I mean, Mizzou is known to like mess around a little bit, test this, test that. Sometimes they throw a bit, but it's okay. It's for the entertainment, Last yesterday we also had another Val game, and I mean that game was just strange to say the least. We had like a knife, a couple collabs here and there, but it was really informal, I would say.
All right, looks like we're in a game here. We've got a Chamber, a Neon, and Macroa on that fade. Gonna be interesting to see this team played out. Mizzou on defense, Bullseye and Sixshot getting 2 early picks on pushing onto that mid site here. Let's see.
Pushing up into Art here. Knife goes out for Kansas City. Panda picks up the first kill and now chokes the shot. B-Dog and Panda will fall. It's all up to Sam.
Some nice little shots with the classic there, I have to say. Plant gonna go down. It's a 1v3 situation for Mizzou, but it's Deagle round. Anything can happen. We've got some people looking real low on the side of Kansas here, so let's see what Sam can do. We've got people playing that default main, so it's gonna be a tough one, especially with that Astro util you just heard there.
Clearing the right side right there, and he will be taken out by Bullseye.
I mean, that was definitely a really great post-plant situation there. Really not much what they could do.
Yeah, not much you can do right there. 1v3 situation. It's just like anyone can be at any angle, Pearl, this map as well. It's got so many angles, especially on that A site. Flower, Secret, and main. Both sides of main.
Yeah.
So it's just really tough right there. Mizzou deciding to force up here.
Okay.
So we're feeling a bit confident right now. We're feeling a bit risky. So we will see how that will play out. It does seem to be a little A stack push right now. Flash will go out. Kansas City taking a chill pill off of A. Grabbing Spike, heading over to that B site. Panda is holding that, so hopefully he can pick up some info. Marsh shot goes out. Does not connect.
Ooh.
Gets the 100 damage
that was
tag.
a little bit of a dink, yeah. 6-shot, dashing onto site there. A lot of util gonna do a good bit of damage. Sam still on site here. Nothing's been cleared. Oh, a nice deagle shot onto Bullseye. Goggles trading them out though. But it's gonna be a quick flood for Mizzou here. They're gonna slow down, wait for each other. But this post-plant situation is gonna be sticky. Drew falling
Beautiful
early.
blind.
Panda getting that trade onto Macrora. Let's see. 3v3 here. War getting a pick onto Alec. 6-shot, holding
B-Dog
down
on the
on main.
flank.
Ooh, and B-Dog is worse for wear here.
Oh!
Deagle shot just whiffing. W Panda getting 4, but it's a 1v1 situation here. W Panda trying to defuse. 6-shot, playing this angle, trying to play with the mine, sliding in. It's gonna be halved, but
Oh, so close for
Panda's gonna
Mizzou.
fall.
Just 6-shot had that health advantage there, had more than 100, so that Marshall
Yeah.
did close out, but it's okay. It was a good attempt. We got a lot of guns, but seems like Kansas City has the money still. 3 rifles on lock.
Things are going to be a little bit hard for Mizzou here. They force, and they're going to, still buy up a little bit here with those Deagles and a Vandal. So I feel like they're just going to trade around that Vandal is the best that they can do.
Oh yeah.
But, some people are nasty with the Deag, too. It maybe doesn't matter. We'll see.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with these aimers, they can pull out anything.
All right, Drew getting a lot of action early. Going to have to pull back here. Alec here ready to
But Alec-
rumble. Oh,
Alec, oh, the whip!
Oh, the patience.
What's going on?
I mean, at least his team was there. Alec getting one, and that is almost a full team wipe that was pushing there. Spike, not quite down yet, and it looked like it was kind of a fake. I think that, I mean, we didn't expect to probably lose that many people, but we're on site now. And we haven't gotten plant down quite yet. Goggle's gonna get one with the Deagle, gonna get two with that Deeg. Sam here gonna come up. Oh, Goggles here, gonna fall with the spike down. It's gonna be War to hold it down.
Oh yeah.
And they fall. Interesting bit of interplay there. I mean, Mizzou got some really great picks at the early part of that round, though.
I think since they only had pistols, maybe they were going for the flank, you know? Mizzou kind of expected them, if they were to get on a site, just to start planting. They just went around it, tried to flank. They got the two, but then tried to go for too much, try to get the guns, and ended up going right into Sam, which is cracked that Rocket League and Valorant.
Okay. So we got full buys coming out for each side. This will be the most fair fights that we will see. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Okay, B-Dog getting in early. Goggles getting that trade. Drew trading out B-Dog onto Goggles. 3v3 trades. Panda gonna get one before getting traded out. Bullseye in mid here lurking. 2v3 for Kansas to get onto a site here.
It's just a lot of trades going on, you know. Everyone's having their backs right now.
But
Mizzou does have the player advantage. So that's always a good thing. Two players of Kansas left in mid. They do have the spike, so looks like they are trying to explore into art here. Knife goes
got a
out.
lot of insertions mid here for Mizzou. They're going to be able to respond quickly no matter where they go. Drew ready, and
Oh my gosh.
Sam getting a pick on a bullseye, and Alec finishing it out.
Team Ace on the side of Mizzou.
I have to say, Sam has been holding some really great space in that mid.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. His drone turret, all the info he's been getting, and the gunfights that Mizzou are taking right now, I say it's pretty fair for both teams. You know, just some unlucky trades going on. That's all.
For sure, I'm excited to see. I mean, Goggles being that controller, getting some good trades. I'm waiting for these duelists here to really get active.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Six Shot does seem to have that crazy side. Maybe we're not seeing it yet, but here we go. Sam with a great hold into Link right there. Kill onto War, sitting right in the molly, and now Six Shot having some aggression. Panda though gets two. B-Dog getting fade as well. One person left alive. Kansas City does have the spike, but Goggles could not close it out, and Sam will pick up the last kill.
Definitely a rough round there for KU. I mean, Sam was ready for that flood, and even though they tried to go fast, it just wasn't enough, and they were punished for it.
Yeah, the KJU tilt just blocked them off, cut the momentum off, and Six Shot did try to revive that, but then the Astra smoke right there just kind of cut off the Cyan Panda, just blindly spraying through the smoke, and somehow got two.
Yeah, and Kansas has got 3 ults on the board here. Chambers ult already activated for this next round. Let's see what KU can do. They're going to be playing this mid space once more. See if we can get any picks in the mid space.
Exactly. KO ult will go out now. Chambers still just pushing up mid, trying to lurk around it. Stim though will pick up the first kill onto Six Shot, and oh my gosh!
Everything just fell apart there. And Bullseye that was inserted mid, trying to pick up the pieces here with that ult.
Oh my gosh.
They're just everywhere.
And Stim, yeah, just flying through the air as a distraction, and Panda closing it out. I mean, that was an excellent hold right there. I don't even know where they got shot from.
Yeah.
You know? Maybe they were too focused on the guy back side, got shot from the side through R.
I mean, they didn't even really clear anything out. They weren't able to completely have control of that site ever there. So, I mean, it was definitely a messy round for KU. We weren't able to get control of the entire site. We weren't able to clear backside or flowers. And by the time we got onto site, they were already rotating.
Exactly, exactly. And now Kansas City back to an eco round by here. They do have a few stingers and deagles in here and there, but Looks like they will have to try to play together here. Maybe
I mean, they're
pick up a
contacting
rifle.
up B here. So they're definitely like trying to play either mid to A or B.
Exactly, a potential mid split here, and oh my gosh, War with a head tap right there. Fade ult will go out from mid.
Oh,
Bullseye picks up Alec, but Sam takes the trade, and Sam not slowing down just yet. Picks up third.
Sam good 4-3. 6-shot getting one on the B-Dog. Can we shut down these duelists? Sam getting a fourth.
Oh
and that
my
ace is
gosh.
going to be stolen by
Stem.
Drew. Dang.
Drew, what are you doing?
Come on.
That was a quick 5K right there. I mean, all I'm going to say, Sam/Bubs, he's on a roll right now.
Yeah, he's really feeling it. He's doing really great holding space and also just having good aim. Some good aim coming out for sure.
Exactly, exactly. I mean, just look at that KDA, 11, 2, and 5. He's
really wanna see-
quintuple positive.
I want to see KU switch things up here. Maybe we need to play slower. We were trying to play contact, but I think that things quickly devolved in that kind of post-site taking. Let's see.
Exactly, exactly. I think any strat will be good here. And as I say that, Bullseye picks up the first kill onto Drew in mid.
Oh, Alec getting that trade though. Sam still holding down this space once more as he does. Lots of util being used to take this mid space, but they do need to get onto a site here, which is being held out. A nice
Oh
high-low
my gosh.
from Mizzou. B-Dog getting that pick onto 6 shots. War falling, Alec getting 1. And it is a 2v4 situation for KU.
I mean, Mizzou is just feeling it right now, you know, with the strats and B-Dog. Suspect them being on the high ground. And now
This
last player.
Work. Can this work? Oh, that bot though. Is the bot gonna?
It's behind him.
There's no way.
Yeah. Goggles potentially
Oh!
picking up one. Does pick up one. Breaks the bot.
Okay.
Now they know where he is. 3 ults. Everyone has ult now.
Oh, the swarm and did not clear that.
Oh my gosh,
the knife.
it's a knife.
Just did not clear that. corner.
Oh. All I gotta say, /FF. /FF.
Valorant players do not
Yes.
FF. Come on now.
I think KU gotta move states. I mean, y'all
Ain't no way,
y'all
bro.
cannot be in Missouri anymore after that play. But
I mean, that was a decent try from KU here. We're on a very broken by some econ issues. We're forcing a lot here for KU going into this next round. Let's see. Early Utah coming out for that A push. Drew gonna have to give up some space, but they've been really great at holding this stuff down. Alec in that mid space, ready to rotate whenever. Maybe we're gonna play this a little bit slower. A lot of smokes coming out to delay though.
yeah, Kansas City
Be
5
quiet.
stacked into this A main area with bomb, and potentially just a 5 stack quick hit here. Neon does have the ult to initiate it.
A nice flash coming out here. It's gonna be a quick flood. Drew getting 2, B-Dog getting 2,
Oh
and
my.
that is a flawless from Mizzou. The flood
B-Dog
just
and
did not
Alec.
hit.
Yeah, B-Dog and Alec has it on lock.
I mean, man, so many ults invested there, and it wasn't.
It was not enough. And now Sam promoted to 12 and 2. What is that? What's above quintuple? What's hexa?
Something like that.
Hexa positive around here. Mizzou thriving on the eco. Panda is a finance major or actuary, so we do have that eco on lock. Got the investments going. Fade Eye goes through, does not pick up anyone here. Alec though, getting overflowed with Kansas City players. A 3 stack hold now for Mizzou into this R area. Kansas City senses it and backs out.
I mean, there's so much time left on the board for KU to work with. Gonna have to go into Sam, though. War gonna get that pick onto Sam. Drew there to trade them out with the op. Spike is down. We're gonna have to pick that up. Panda there, already
Oh.
rotated. The rotations from Mizzou are just oppressive, and Drew still hasn't been cleared out. We're gonna
Oh
pop
my gosh.
knives. And
Oh my gosh.
wow.
Stim. I mean, Mizzou playing with so much confidence right now, up 8-2. They are not afraid to do these risky plays, you know. They trust their teammates that they can finish out the rounds, and they're clip farming.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, the rotations just have been on point for sure on the
yeah.
Mizzou side. The trades are there. That's exactly what you need to finish out rounds. We'll see. I want to see more of a B push here. We have one person on B and so many stationed on A.
Exactly. I do feel like just a fast 5-man B push, you know. They get the plan onto the site. Panda the only one holding on to B. I mean, I feel like it can be an easy take on B.
I mean, it is an op though, no?
It is, but potentially next round, you know, when we're not ecoing, when Kansas City gets the guns back, potentially a B hit would be nice. But now
Here
Stim.
with the op, gonna quick scope into bullseye there. 2 already got picked out early in the round for Kansas, and it's not looking too hot. War here getting cleared by Sam, and
My
6-shot
gosh.
caught running away.
I think that was unlucky timing right there for 6-shot, you know. The moment you pull out the run, he just swings you and gets the kill. Oh! What just happened? I think he just threw his...
To buy an op,
Okay, so we're just upgrading guns because we just feel like
because we
it.
can. Yeah, I mean, even
Everyone's
so.
maxed. Oh, what is going on?
Oh, so we're just elo sticking it
Yeah,
in the
we're...
last round here.
This is what I was talking about. You know, Mizzou, sometimes they get a little frisky here and there, and they think they're millionaires, you know. Start spending all over the place, getting all the ops, and now I think they are trying to hit B fast here, but 2 ops denying the push already. Oh my gosh, and they're not slowing down
Wow.
whatsoever.
That's 3 picks with the op, trying to push down that B long. And Goggles there trying to get one. Bullseye gets a pick, but it's now a 1v4 situation. Can Bullseye make something out of this?
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Picks up the gun from Kansas, and Sam finishing out that last half, 10-2.
This is rough. Stim
Okay.
with the little body spray right there, a little disrespect moment. But hey, we're here for it. 10-2 on the leaderboard, you know. All
Really good.
Mizzou's looking great right now. No one is negative KD whatsoever. Everyone's almost on double digit with the exception for Alec. You know, maybe he's warming up still.
I mean, Alec has definitely been good at getting those trades. Has finished out the round, so you know he's still not getting picked out early. He's not.
Oh
dying
no, not
for
at all.
nothing.
Not at all.
We'll see how this changes on the attack, though. You know, sometimes teams are more defense sided than attack sided.
Exactly.
So maybe Kansas can hold down the fort.
Yeah, somehow, some way, make the 10-2 comeback. That would be interesting to watch for sure. And Mizzou, just 5-stack running onto this B site. Kansas City already rotating 3-man into link already. They will be holding site. Stim dashes in. Bullseye though.
One. Nice. Panda gonna get a trade on the goggles. Gonna get 2. McRoar falling.
Oh my gosh.
Plant going down. Some quick rotates in the main area coming from War, and 6 shots. A 2v4 retake.
2v4. And they're all flank, and Alec picks up the first kill. 6-shot. Picks up
Nice.
2. Ah. Stim picking up the last person. 11-2 on the leaderboard.
I mean, that was a decent pistol round for Kansas. Not horrible by any means.
Not
but
horrible.
It's gonna have to be better than this if we're gonna keep them from 13.
Exactly. 2 more rounds, not too far away, and Kansas City forcing up here. I mean, they have to win these few consecutive
Yeah,
rounds
I
here.
mean,
They
every
can't.
round counts
Yeah.
when you're down this many.
Exactly. And we will see a judge play from Stim as well. Drew dashing up into link with a judge.
Some decent damage coming
Bullseye.
out. So many going to flood into our tier. Drew in
Oh
the
my gosh.
flank from mid. And back row going to get one falling. And War falling as well to Alec. And Goggles all alone.
One player left alive. Goggles looking to make something happen, but it's just not enough. Alec picking up the kill, and whoa.
Okay.
We're giving some booty shots right now. So
I mean, like, I guess Mizzou is definitely comfortably in the driver's seat here. Kansas needing they're gonna have to crawl back hard from this. So maybe it's just gonna be a warm up for Kansas. Maybe next map will be better. But I mean, we're gonna see a interesting buy from War. Maybe they can hold down this B long site and funnel them into A. Let's see. We're gonna push A here. 6-shot ready to hold down back site, I believe. Yuto coming out early to clear close. Dashing onto site here. Let's see. Looks like we're gonna give site for free. Plant's going to come down, but the flood has to come fast. 6-shot gonna fall to Drew, and they're gonna flood out into their spawn here. Akora. Oh, we're gonna pick on a Drew here.
a quick outlaw kill, and now Fade getting a kill as well.
It's gonna be a rough round to hold down. Alec gonna get one. Panda getting another. It's falling to pieces for Kansas. 1v2.
Oh my
And that is
gosh.
map 1 to Mizzou.
I mean, that was a quick game. I'm not gonna
For sure.
lie. 13-2. You know, we saw a lot of plays. I mean, Mizzou definitely did well right there, as we saw on the leaderboard and score. But what adaptation would you say for Kansas City to like that has to be made for them to start winning?
I mean, primarily, we knew that Sentinel was playing. We knew that KJ was playing in that mid every single time. The setup really never changed on Mizzou's defensive half there. We knew that they were stacking up A, and it's insane to me that a lot of times Asher was alone on B, holding it down with just like a Marshall, usually. And so thinking about the way that KU played, I think they kept trying to hit A, going from mid to A, mid to B. But I mean, the mid plays weren't quite working, and the A flood was just
No, not at all.
rolled.
Yeah.
Even though we invested ults into that A flood, I think that primarily we need to be playing off picks. And you know, when you play slower, you're trying to play off contact. And when you're playing off contact, you have to win those gunfights.
Exactly.
Because when you contact, you want to win and get that pick. But the thing is, we weren't winning
No,
those
not at all.
picks.
Yeah.
So it's going to be about crosshair placement, those mechanics, if we're going to play a little bit slower. But going to this next remind me, it's Haven, correct?
Haven, yes.
Haven and then Split. So going to Haven, this is KU's playground.
This is KU's playground? Okay. Well, it's also Mizzou's favorite map, so
Okay.
we will see who's the king of Haven coming up here.
Who owns this map? We'll see.
Exactly.
But so
here-
much more interplay to see because now there's 3 sites
Oh yeah.
rather than 2. And we saw some really great rotations come from Mizzou. They were stacked like 2 mid, and then 2 on A, and then 1 on B.
Exactly.
So with 2 in mid, they're always ready for those rotations, ready to catch them off guard, on those off angles. So going into Haven, rotating to sites can be a little bit more challenging.
Exactly.
So I'm curious. There's also a lot of opportunity for flanks as well. Which you said, Mizzou is a very pug kind of ranked style. So I'm very curious to see. KU likes to play a little bit more competitive in the sense that like they try to have structure, they try to play fundamentals, and Haven rewards that.
Yeah.
At least on the defensive side.
Mm-hmm.
Haven very much like if you have a good defense, it's so hard to push. But if you can poke holes into that defense, it can quickly fall apart on those rotations.
Exactly. And we will see how that will play out. Kansas City might be able to apply that strat to the next map on Haven, but we will take a short little break here. We will catch you guys after a little bit. Welcome back, Mizzou Tigers, and possibly some KU fans as well. We are back with another Valorant game. This will be the second map. Mizzou did take the first map, 13-2, I believe. You know, pretty dominant Mizzou domination right there, but it's
We can
okay.
come back.
Yeah, maybe KU can do the reverse sweep, you know, take this map, potentially go into a third map. But if Mizzou does win this map, that means Mizzou is guaranteed to win this Border Clash tournament.
So Valorant really needs to get this win here. And I have to say, you know, last map was rough, but I like to say, as always, new map, new me.
Yeah, yeah.
Anytime I cast, that's my favorite
That
saying.
was just warm up map.
That was the warm up. And Haven is, I think, one of our favorite maps to play. It's definitely a lot of fundamentals can be seen when you play Haven. You got 3 sites instead of just the standard 2.
Exactly.
So maybe we'll see some interplay with the teams here, a lot more rooms for mistakes for sure. And we're gonna see KU on that defense first. And I think we're a defensive team. We've got War on that Sentinel. I like to see. We're gonna see an early aggression in this lobby here.
Amen.
But they're not gonna really see anyone. But we're gonna see somebody watching for this flank just in case people get. But they're on the side here. Panda gonna catch that. Gonna get traded out by Bullseye. Plant going down on that C site though.
Spike planted.
War holding down this garage area.
It is a 4v4.
4v4 situation here. Got a lot of good post plant setup for the side of Mizzou. It's going to be a formidable opponent. Lots of things, lots of angles to clear here, and not a lot of time. One gonna get traded out. Bullseye going down. 6-shot getting one onto backside. Sam
Oh
not
my
cleared out.
gosh.
Enemy remaining.
Getting that trade though, and I mean,
Oh my gosh.
wow.
And just a clean shock dart through the smoke right there. Mizzou somehow, some way picked up that round. I thought that was KU for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that post-plant situation there. Alec was able to get some good damage off, and B-Dog
Yeah,
finishing off the round there.
Sam hiding
Shock
into
darts.
logs right there,
Shock
getting
dart
2.
lineups.
You know, they somehow did not clear that corner. I think they thought Stim was hiding below there and he dashed out. They thought that was the only person there, but the high and low. And now Kansas City, 3-man stacking mid.
Alec getting 2 though. Some trades coming out here. It's a 3v2 against Kansas.
My
Drew gonna get a 1
gosh.
with the judge though, and that is just disgusting to see.
Brutal
a
stuff.
classic here, trying to get something
damage
off.
here
Oh,
and
and
there.
the surprise,
Oh.
the knife. Was he trying to knife there?
Yeah.
Or was he just caught with his knife out?
I think he was just jiggle peeking, you know, knife out for some
Yeah.
speed. But, I mean, Mizzou did lost another gun by doing that, so may or may not be a decider for this bonus round, being down another gun.
Yeah. I mean, Kansas played that econ pretty well here, so we're going to see some comfortable buys coming out on Kansas side, and Mizzou a little bit more broken. But with those D-goals, maybe they're just more confident on that. We'll see where this goes. Here we're going to have that early aggression in that A once more. Panda going to be able to maybe hold down a flank. Ward seeing so much action. They're already on the site on C, so we're going to have to play a retake once more. They haven't got plant down quite yet, so maybe we're going to play a little bit slower. We're going to play with their lines. All right, plant coming down, and now we're spamming out.
Both teams still have 5 players left alive. Mizzou is down in guns, but Alec picks up the first kill onto Sova here. Bullseye trading him out, getting the kill onto Alec. B-Dog getting the kill onto War, and another one, and another. Bullseye.
with B. Oh.
Just
And
not enough.
Panda has to shut that one down for sure. I mean, Bullseye being good for 3 there. I mean, I saw the vision for Kansas.
saw the
there.
vision, yeah.
The flood almost worked, but I mean, Mizzou was just placed perfectly to deal with every angle.
Exactly. You know, we have the angles on lock and the aim as well. Both teams, Bullseye has great aim, as you said before, and Stim and B-Dog turned up that round. 5-2 now on the leaderboard. Quick little head taps right there into that middle logs angle.
For sure. And we're going to see that early aggression on A once more.
Oh my gosh.
Nice little pick from 6shot. We're going to get one, I mean, on the Bullseye. And, I mean, there's so many stacked here on A. It's like KU was ready for this. Ult coming out. Going to get one on the Goggles. And they still haven't cleared everything out. Drew getting a third on the Macroar. 6shot still there. Falling. And it is a 1v4 situation. Quick clears. War.
Oh my
who is
gosh.
playing off on another site has to pick up the pieces for KU.
I think he got timing right there. War had timing. Sam, I don't think he spotted him out peeking.
Oh,
but oh my gosh.
Panda was watching.
Panda.
Yep. I mean,
Just locked in. Look at him giggling.
I had to
He
say,
knows.
of all the opponents, Panda has been really great about getting those trades and some good timings. I mean, I'm pretty sure Panda has conditioned them to be a little bit wary of the flanks that the defense was trying to do.
Oh yeah.
So controller things,
He is.
controlling the map.
Exactly. He is our IGL, you know, the guy with the brain. So he's been making the calls and he just knows everything, you know. It's like he has a sixth sense. He just
we got
knows
an
where
Odin
players
on
are.
the side of War.
Oh my
And
gosh.
a lot of these walls are paper.
Yeah,
mind
paper
you.
thin, especially in garage.
Let's see.
And now heading into garage here. Alec has to be careful.
They're playing in this B though. Oh, a nice pick. Gonna be traded out though. Goggles falling early. B-Dog getting one, and then 6shot getting one to B-Dog. Drew
Tracer
trading them
just
out.
coming through.
Plant gonna go down,
Oh
but
my
War with
gosh.
the Odin. Drew trading that one out as well. Bullseye in a nice timing,
Oh
but
my
not able to
gosh.
get anything. Drew with another 3. Oh! And there's one enemy remaining. 1v1. Panda, do we know where they are? Oh, the timing!
What? What's going on?
Oh, the vulnerable. Oh.
And the run and gun from Panda. Bullseye definitely bamboozled for sure. And Panda just giggling it off. I mean, I don't know what happened there when Bullseye turned around. You know, I thought that was going to be a quick one tap to the head in the back. But
Yeah.
he's just ran across.
I mean, Panda definitely made noise there that he was able to, like, respond to, which, I mean, I saw the vision for Bullseye, but unfortunately, Panda, with all that util, that's controller things once more,
Yeah,
able to chop up those fights into their favor.
exactly. The
Let's see
stim,
this-
the molly, and then the smoke just got him so low. And for the run and gun one shot, and now Mizzou just dumping.
Oh, and they're in
ults.
our spawn right now, getting
Oh
a
my
really
gosh.
crazy lurk behind them.
Crazy
War has
lurk.
no idea.
What's going on? What's going on?
Oh!
Oh my gosh, Alec!
classic!
Alec!
Oh my!
What are we
They're on
doing?
the site here. We have Spike on site. We see one. Plan's going down. We have those audio cues. Now the rotations come out. And how will KU respond? Drew getting one on the Macrora. Oh, 5 HP. Sam's going to fall. A 4v3 now. It's in KU's favor, perhaps, but there's so much to clear, and it's
Oh
going
my
to fall.
gosh.
Goggles
Goggles,
getting 2
though.
trades, though. 2v1 situation. What can happen?
Oh my gosh!
The O-
Oh my
the
gosh! The
transfer
spray
bang.
transfer
Oh my
over.
God.
Look at him. He's cheesing.
This guy, bro. And it's a clutch for Panda to give them a 6th round.
6-0 lead. And oh my god. I don't even know what's going on, to be honest. You know, his Odin bullets were just going everywhere. I don't think he
Yeah,
let go
I
of
mean-
left click at all. He just,
I mean, he said, "Oh, you want to play the Odin game? Okay, okay."
yeah. I think that's
play
your.
that game.
I think that's KU's Odin as well.
Yeah, it was KU's
Yeah,
Odin that he
so-
picked up. So he was just returning the favor, I would say.
Exactly.
We're gonna see how War plays on a different angle. I've never really seen him play on A before. So we're gonna see him hold down the site because we saw a lot of floods coming out, but it looks like they're gonna play a little bit differently here. Playing off contact through B, maybe to C. We'll see how this garage fight goes. Mike, we're gonna try and get some information here. Nothing gonna be
Possibly.
seen, no info. We shall see. Oh, and they're all pushed up into this garage. Things are gonna get really sticky real fast for Macrora.
Exactly, and Kansas City just has it on such a lockdown right now. Two on each side, 2 in A-Link and 2 on site C already, and 1 C-Link. I mean, they just have this jam-packed tight. You know, the rotates are gonna be fast.
Oh, and they're gonna invest in ult here. VDog getting a pick on a Maclora, and this is gonna be a tough site to retake for KU with this.
Oh no!
Viper ult.
Oh no!
Oh
And
my.
Panda! Oh my gosh!
The Odin, a flawless round to Mizzou.
Panda
Okay.
just laughing right now.
I mean, with that Viper's Pit, even if they didn't have those crazy shots,
Yeah, no. I mean,
very
I thought
formidable.
either he swung out the smoke right there or he just got the lucky sprays through the smoke, but I thought Kansas City was gonna just spray him out, you know, like with the deagle, seeing all the Odin bullets flying through.
Yeah, no idea. We didn't really get to see much of that, but it was a bloodbath, I have to say. Now we're gonna see one last. Let's see. We're
Kansas
gonna
City.
try and do a quick rotate here, but
Just
is
the
the Utah
wrong
gonna let them
gamble.
know of the push? We hear a lot of people, and I guess KU's gonna try and play for a flood here. We haven't had really much success quite yet, but we're gonna invest that KJ ult. Maybe try and get them off this side. I really like this from KU. This should give them a... Oh, but the lockdown was destroyed. Okay, 2 Sova ults coming at the same time. Goggles getting one back, War one with the ults here. And B-Dog still in this space here. They're gonna have
4
to clear
players.
out.
One flanking though from Sewers. Last player left alive, and B-Dog not able to hold up. Great flank right there from
and we're spraying
Goggles.
bodies. Okay, okay.
Oh my gosh, and the
We
body
did it.
spray. Just a reminder, KU, you're down 7-1.
This is our first round.
Yeah, first round on the
map.
board.
That's really nice. We got Taco Cat goggles. Beautiful work from our IGL there.
A great flank from them as well. I think they got 2 right there on that flank. You know, getting the kill onto potentially Sam, I believe, and then the last kill on B-Dog.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what KU has learned that has worked here and how they're going to apply this to this next round.
Yeah. Let's see how it will go. And now
We've got a lot of ults
Mizzou.
on the board.
5 stacking this A main once again. Only 1 player on site for the side of KU.
Ooh.
No setup whatsoever. Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my.
Oh my
4
gosh.
HP.
The double backslide. Oh, okay.
The spam is going to kill Drew at 4 HP. As it happens, we're going to maybe invest this KJ ult. Okay, I like that. We're just going to play time from now. We've got a really great post setup. I like getting around a bullseye. Some great adjustments in terms of mechanics there. W Panda playing offside. Going to get aggressive, it looks like. And, I mean...
Panda taking a deeper position into CT right there. Now a double hold onto CT. Alec potentially baiting out for Panda. Panda just hiding. What's going on here?
Okay, Sam gets one with an Odin on the 6 shot. And they just held this cross really well. Oh, Goggle's going to get one onto Panda. And it's going to be another for Goggles.
Goggles.
Oh,
Goggles.
a 4K for Goggles. We're going to lose the round, but we got 4 guns. 4 guns out of their hands. And I have to say,
good little
that's good
exits right
econ.
there.
That's good
Yeah,
econ.
good exits right there.
Start
But
counting our money. Let's see.
Mizzou not phased at all. Eco still on fleek. One player
Kinda.
is broke. They might not be able to buy next round, but potentially we do have Stim right around the corner from ult. So
And I mean, KU still very poor here. We're going to have to, you know, still be forcing every round. We need to win if we're forcing this much. So let's see. Panda with an op, though, doesn't care. Not a care in the world.
no, not at all. He's feeling it right now.
Was I going to see a lot of action soon? Can he get a collab, perhaps? Not going to get even one. 6 shot going to TP out from that madness. And Macrora on site here. Will he get cleared? He's in this smoke.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we got timing.
Oh.
Bubs somehow got timing, and
Oh.
he's through to backside.
No
Sova
way.
though. Mizzou calling the rotate off.
But Bubs is still on site, inserted to catch any
Oh no.
rotates. But
No. B-Dog. B-Dog, turn
Hello?
around.
Oh,
my gosh, and a knife to, and he's yelling.
Hit 6-shot with 2. Sam getting trades. Alec getting one on the 6-shot to trade that. Everybody just placed crazy spots across the map here. Nobody knows where each other is. Plant going down. A 1v2. Gonna get a
my gosh.
spam. Just saw those toes there, I have to say.
Yeah, War just knew. 25 HP. He's now teabagging on the body through the wall.
Like, okay.
It's a KJ battle right now. Let's see who
KJ,
will be the
this
better
drop
KJ.
down, he can't survive that. There's no...
Jumps onto the
Did
box.
he make noise?
Bubs did
Okay, now
hear
he's made
the
noise.
noise.
They know where he is. Bub's gonna probably go for a
Oh my
knife.
god, he's going for the knife! He's trying to go for the knife!
Oh
my
wait.
gosh! Oh my gosh!
My days! A 4K for Sam closing out with a knife.
Oh my god!
Okay.
The beef is on.
All
2 knives in
right.
1 round. Bubs got the revenge for B-Dog. I mean, this is peak entertainment right here.
Yeah, and you say I'm feeling entertained, but I'm also feeling like I need a little bit, like maybe 8 more rounds on the board for KU. Is what that's what I would like to see here. Great knife. Now let's finish out those rounds. War. There was a vision. There's a world
There
where
was
we
a
could have
world,
finished
you
out
know.
that round, but it wasn't this one. So we're gonna
It was
see
not.
how this one goes here. And
Quick little Molly lineup right there in CT.
6 shots here,
shot.
ready for the rotate. We got an ult that we can invest to get some info.
Your ult goes
the
through.
spray.
The sprays.
What?
Panda getting 2. Oh my gosh. Quickly running away here. Goggles picking up 2.
though. Oh, gets 3 before falling. She's good for 3. 1v2 situation. Can Macrora make something happen? I have to say we have not seen Macrora in this clutch position quite yet in this series. So I'm curious to see what he has up his sleeve. Is it a save moment? I don't know if we
What is going on?
want that. We have an Ares in our hand.
Oh, he made some noise.
Oh,
They know.
the
And
slide?
Stim, the slide
Oh
cancel. Oh my
my.
gosh. Just some classic Stim right there. Dashing through.
Last
And now-
round. And we're kind of broke. We really wanted that last round there. So we're gonna go no shields with guns here. We really won that last round as KU. Going into this, KU got around, and we really just have to learn how to adjust to the way Mizzou plays. And I have to say, Mizzou doesn't full-on flood and just commit to sites. They're playing off picks here. Let's see if Macrora can get something done.
No! Oh my gosh!
Point blank, 14 HP. I feel like this guy's in this position.
The flank though. Look at the flank. 4 players at KU on the
6-shot
flank.
gets one on
And
the
that's
B-Dog.
Spike.
And they're gonna have to respond to this. Sam in a very-
Awkward position.
Yeah, but the controller, the wall is gonna maybe help. Oh, 6-shot gets another onto Drew. They haven't cleared Sam yet, and
Oh my
Sam's gonna
gosh,
get
Sam.
one more. Oh, that Spike once more down. Let's see, 3v2.
2v3.
But Elik with that aim though, can he? Oh,
Both sides got tagged up a little bit. Bullseye. Now 2 players of Kansas City is a bit low.
this could go anyway. Panda lurking up. Goggles
my
ready for it
The
though.
crouch
Beautiful work.
walk.
Able to read that lurk. And we're gonna see them try and get aggressive here. Try and finish out that round. This is in the bag as long as we don't throw and Bullseye's gonna fall, which, okay.
30
We're
seconds
gonna
left.
fake TP here, a flash coming out. High-low happening. 10 HP Elik. Gonna
Oh.
fall. That's round 2 for
Could not do
KU
it.
on the board.
Hey, history repeats itself. 10-2 on the scoreboard once again for Mizzou. Heading into the second half pistol round now. Both teams basically the same team comp, I want to say. Except for the duelists and the double smokes. Everything else is the same. You got Omen, you got Solon, you got KJ.
In my opinion, KU has a lot more agency to play across the map because of that Yoru.
Oh yeah, for sure, for
And
sure.
they
the
have
rotates.
the Neon and they have the Jet to run around and, you know, make some plays for the team. But at the same time, Mizzou has a great defense. They have, the double controller, and they have a sentinel to hold stuff down, and initiator to get some information. We'll see how KU plays this. Looks like they're going to play for that B push, which I like to do on that pistol round here. Panda going for that instant rotate. Bubs holding down the garage. We're on site here. Plant isn't quite down yet. Goggles getting that down as I say that. And War playing in the spawn, playing careful. Gonna catch a flank, but not gonna get the kill. Back War gonna fall on site. Things are falling apart for KU.
Oh
Drew
my gosh.
is gonna fall a 6-shot. 6-shot getting another, getting those trades. Not gonna get that last kill. Goggles gonna get one on the B-Dog. And oh my, they're going for the knife.
No way!
Wow.
Sam!
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
We're just playing dirty. It's okay.
At some point, we gotta stop. This is just disrespectful stuff right now.
And I mean, I have to say, Kansas likes to play dirty too. We like to shoot bodies. We like to play with their minds a bit. But the knives have got to be detrimental
Yeah.
to your mental health.
The mental is just gone right now.
And it looks
for
like they're going
KU.
to opt for the all Ares comp. This is a very textbook VCT strat. I think Furia ran this. I'm lying, guys. I'm lying. Anyways.
Like, what is going on right now for the side of... I'm not going to be surprised. I mean, what is this? What? Oh, did they get one?
Okay.
They got someone. Oh my god.
They're just going to instant rotate over to A. They know they're going to be there. Some good smokes to maybe delay a little bit, but War with the lurk. Can he get something with that judge?
Sam dashing through. Oh, gets 200
6-shot
pump.
gets a trade from Sam, and then War getting another with that Ares. I think he picked up 6
All
shots.
3 players of Kansas City is so low though, and the peak goes through.
Oh no!
Alec, turn around.
Wow.
One player is still in long. Wait, they don't have plant down.
The fact that this is working is disgusting.
Oh
Oh,
my
6-shot with
gosh.
the flank! We got that info. We saw them. B-Dog gonna try and spam them out. It's quickly a 1v2, but I mean, those Ares, man, you just spray and the bullets will hit.
Oh my gosh, he's going for the knife. There's no way. This is not
No way.
possible. This is not possible! B-Dog! 4K and ending it off
Come
with a knife
on.
as well. Match point now, 12-2. This is just...
Listen, I know it looks bad. But our team did some good things. But at the end of the day, we're able to clutch those rounds up. And that's the way you win the game, unfortunately.
Yeah. And Mizzou doing it once
I mean,
again with the Ares.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. We'll see. We got some judge action coming out for Macarora. I mean, if they're going to play Ratty, we're going to play Ratty too. I like that. And they're just going to straight spray. 6 shots here. See?
Oh my gosh,
that
what a
was
scan.
Beautiful.
A nasty scan right there.
Oh, Alex
but
has
Alec,
two.
oh my gosh.
Oh, and it's all falling apart. Spike is down. I mean, oh!
This is,
the
oh my
flank.
gosh, and a whiff from War.
Okay.
I mean, that was definitely entertaining for sure, you know, with all the plays and the knives, kills. I mean, it was something. But
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they definitely gave us a show for that last map there. And I mean, you have to admit, KU had some good plays.
they did for sure. But
It
I think
wasn't enough to deal with
the trolling.
the trolling. And
Yeah.
I mean, the way that they were able to troll was simply because they were able to read what we were doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I mean, the only time that KU really were able to capitalize was when they started going off script, because even though they were trolling, they still played fundamentally, well. They weren't just running into their
Exactly.
spawn for fun.
Exactly.
So whenever they fundamentally changed the way that they played and weren't as cautious was when they weren't sure where KU was, and then that's when things kind of crumbled a little bit for Mizzou. But at the end of the day, KU wasn't able to capitalize even on those.
Yeah.
So
It's
really, really rough, and that's Border Clash.
yeah, that is Border Clash. You know, the rivalry continues even in Valorant, and we seen some great stuff right there from Mizzou, and we will come back in a little bit for an interview as well. So don't go far, as we will come back in a short minute. Welcome back, Mizzou Tigers. And as we saw just now, Valorant closes out the game and secures the win for Border Clash, at least for Mizzou, up 3-1. We do have league after this, but we are guaranteed the win. During the Valorant match, I mean, it was just Mizzou domination right there. I mean, with all the knives kill and the troll plays you guys had, and somehow making it successful, how did that boost your confidence and ego?
Oh yeah, I had zero confidence towards the end there. I went negative on Haven, and that was like the saddest shit ever. Oh, saddest stuff ever. And I'm never gonna hear the end of that. Andrew's gonna kill me. Base is gonna blow me up. So yeah, that's all I have to say. I have zero confidence. So.
Gotcha. But I mean, overall, the team did great. You had your plays. I'm sure you set up the knives kills here and there for your teammates, and I mean, yesterday as well, you guys did make the bracket.
Yeah.
How would this game bring the confidence when you guys enter that bracket and start playing there?
Yeah. I think our calls were really solid. We had to do it a little differently because of the LAN environment. Like we had to just type in chat. We couldn't like yell. At the start, I was just yelling and they could hear everything I was saying and I was just like oblivious. But yeah, I think we're super confident heading into this bracket. And I think that like just generally, we've been putting in a lot more work. So we should see a good output here. So yeah.
Exactly. And I mean, I do see all the work that you guys do. Scrims almost every single day I see. So you guys are definitely building the confidence, and that will wrap up the interview. Good game. Good. Yeah, we will see you guys on to the next stream for League. Don't go far.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Mizzou x Kansas border clash. We are going to be checking out a looks like a little bit of a fun game. We're going to do a 2v2 skirmish on VALORANT here. We have Mizzou's casters, Alec and Huang. Huang's going under Lord Daddy Farquaad. Not sure what Alec's going under. And then we have the Kansas VALORANT coach and another staff member under Cobb and Hoppin. Don't know too much about these guys, but just excited to see what we're going to be doing here.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Lord Daddy Farquaad is going to be a real threat during this skirmish.
I could agree. I agree.
Something about that name.
These skirmishes could get spooky.
Yeah,
I mean,
got a
it is
noise
spooky
complaint
in
about
there.
it recently. It was getting a little intense.
But yeah, looking forward to it. We don't have it on our monitor here, so we can't quite see it. But we're okay. We're not quite in the lobby yet. Still, though, I mean, skirmish is fun. I like skirmish. What's your experience been like?
My experience has been nothing but lovely times with my teammates. And
All right.
we are now in lobby.
We are in lobby. Lord Daddy Farquaad. We got Hoppin, Corn Cob. These guys are taking.
Oop.
It's getting spooky
Yeah.
already.
Both taking ones here.
Oh, Via Mara. Never mind. I can't
Lord-
say
Lord-
that one. I can't say that one.
Lord Daddy
But
Farquaad with 2. 2-0.
Mizzou is up. We're good. All right. Back into
Oh,
it.
the jump peek from Farquaad.
I like the jump peek.
Crouch.
Oh, not a bad.
Corn
not,
Cob
not
gets
look,
one.
Okay, can Alec clutch up here? No. All right. Kansas makes it 1-1. We're getting close here. It seems like the Mizzou players have played this game quite a bit. They've got skins. They're locked in.
We got Matt Black on Hoppin on the Vandal. Oh, on the jump peek.
Whoa, the jump
Whoa.
peek around the corner is crazy. I do love that. Maybe we get a knife.
Wait.
Whoa. Oh, Alec is... I don't know what he's doing. He's running at him, though.
2-1 for KU, and here they go. Right
that
back at
was
it.
quite the throw by Mizzou. Maybe we'll be all right here.
Good jump peek.
Okay.
Sniffs him out.
Nice. Okay,
Farquaad with
2v1.
the headshot.
Oh, Hoppin is locked in.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Wow. Huang is also locked in. I mean, this is a battle of the ages right here.
It is.
It is looking close.
This will be talked about in the history books soon.
I might have to
He
write a
loves
story.
this jump peek on the right. Sees 2.
Oh!
Oh my god, that was an
That was
unearthly tight
gross.
angle. That was amazing.
Oh! Oh my
Hua-
gosh, Daddy Farquaad is locked in. This guy is unstoppable.
He is. This is actually.
This guy's just let me take over the server right now.
This might have to.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my god.
This guy's cheating.
He is.
I mean, that is, what is this, 6 kills in a row? I mean,
my God.
Daddy
He's
Farquaad is
unstoppable.
unstoppable. This guy is a problem.
4-2 for Mizzou.
Mizzou seems to have warmed up here.
Yeah.
Kansas looking a little scared after Daddy Farquaad has quite literally destroyed them.
Hoppin playing a little more
Okay, so we have a
conservative here this
2v1.
time.
Oh, no.
Farquaad on 1 HP.
Okay,
Oh, gets got.
okay. He's not quite Thanos level
He's not.
threat yet.
Not yet.
But
He's just getting started though.
yeah, he's looking quite nice. 4-3. First to 10 wins.
Oh, the sneaky crouch gets
The crouch
found.
peek to the shins. I love shooting the shins. Just
Yep.
crippling
He
them.
has timing.
Oh, he's lost the timing now. Alec is lost. Oh, Hoppin almost. He almost,
Farquaad finds him.
again,
the
I mean,
crouch
this
peek.
guy is quite literally the anchor of Mizzou right now.
Farquaad has the shorty. You might see that come out one of these days.
Okay. 2v1 for Huang.
Running up on him.
They're quartering him.
Both sides.
Wow.
I mean, he's just the greatest ever.
Wow. This
He's
guy
the
might need to be
greatest
on the
ever.
premier team. He
Yeah.
looks prime. This
Replace
guy
Alec.
might need to replace our duelist.
And maybe let's just get 5 Farquads.
I would love to see Wow.
Wow.
I mean, this is honestly just respectable.
Yeah.
I mean, I've
look
never.
they're so happy.
I've played one skirmish in my day, and I will never play it again. These guys are quite literally the best players I've ever played.
Insta dig
wow.
through the wall. Oh, this is
Whoa,
getting spooky
one
now.
bullet.
I mean, that.
Is there anything to say?
There's-
I mean, this guy is the greatest.
Let's fly.
I think he
I'm
needs,
actually
I think he
dumbfounded.
needs his own trophy.
I think,
Just give
yeah,
him the border clash trophy.
that's what I'm saying. Okay, we got Corn Cob Cam now.
Oh, he
Wait.
gets- Farquaad taken out on this.
Oh, Corn Cob with the ace. I like
Kansas
that.
doesn't let them have
All right.
it for free. They're putting up a fight.
Corn Cob seems to be locked in now.
Yep.
He's joined
Determination
the
on
server.
his face.
Oh,
Finds.
wow. Wait, can we get back? 1v1. Corn Cob versus Swang.
That was
some whiffing.
That was a dangerous peek. Farquaad on 1 HP.
Oh,
and he still gets it.
Ow.
Thought he was
That one
Andrew with that
hurts to
angle.
watch.
Match point.
That one was bad.
And the final round here for Mizzou, match point. Good jump peek.
Whoa.
A little
Okay,
whiffage.
2v1 for Wang.
Gets him. 1v1 scenario.
1v1 scenario. Match on the line. It is full silent in this lobby. Oh, make a little bit of
A
noise.
little bit of noise. Farquaad is no.
Oh, Hoppin just outweights him.
He does.
Lord
He had the
Farquaad seemed to be a little
patience.
nervous there, just jumping out in the open with his knife out. Doesn't really seem to be working.
Yeah, unusual from Farquaad. Normally a calm and collected sort of player.
One tapper. It's gone full silent. The game has completely slowed down in these last 2 rounds.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Farquaad should have used that momentum he had.
Oh! Night, night. 2v1, Farquaad. Uh-oh. Can't let
Kansas-
KU back into this.
Yeah.
This is a purely momentum-based game mode. 2 rounds straight for Kansas. Uh-oh.
He's going to flick him. Just through the
Shot
wall.
through the box.
Yeah.
2v1 for Hoppin.
1v1 for the win. Oh, and it's back to no noise.
Back. Oh!
What HP?
The Deagles come out at the... Oh!
Kansas making a return here.
Oh, man. The whiffage is coming out, though, in full force.
I really want to see something out of Alec here. Alec.
Allison.
Addison.
Nice. Oh,
Oh
no.
my god, this has to be.
Whoa,
jumps.
whoa!
He
A
jumps.
little bit of a panic jump. 1v1. Game on
Oh.
the line. Oh, man. Shot him in the
Hoppin
ankles.
whips out the deagle and
Whoa.
pops him.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's
This
a
is
problem
getting
here.
spooky.
This is spooky.
This is not. Mizzou needs to take this home.
Oh, no.
Corn Cob about to peek left here. Right
Into the ADS.
Yep.
Oh.
Wall bangs him.
Oh, no. This is the collapse
crowd
of
is
the
gathered.
century. Oh, my
Match
gosh.
point.
A comeback of all...
Sudden death.
It is a winner-take-all round. This is what we live for, folks. Look at all the
double
people...
swing left. This could be huge for KU.
Oh, no. Alec.
Oh no.
Oh,
And KU
what
comes
a
back.
comeback from KU. I mean, that is unreal, folks.
We've never seen something like that in the history of skirmish ever.
That was crazy. Every skirmish game I play in is a insta loss if the team is up like that much. I mean, that was a serious throw by Mizzou. I mean, wow.
Farquaad was hot, but he slowed down his play style, and I think that was their kryptonite.
I think so. I think if he played fast and just, kind of aped them, he would have been
He was unstoppable.
unstoppable. I mean, that was seriously a great skirmish, honestly.
Yeah.
Perfect
Couldn't
matchup.
have asked for better.
Yeah, I'm a little sad to say that KU, takes home the win there. But I think we have a Mayhem ARAM coming up before we get our league game started. But I want to thank you guys for watching. Is there anything you'd like to say, B-Dog?
Nope. Nope.
Okay, that'll do it then. That'll wrap us up for Mizzou's skirmish.
Thanks for watching.
welcome back to all of our fans. We hope you enjoyed that little Val 2v2 where I absolutely embarrassed myself. But to continue on with some extra fun, we do have a League of Legends ARAM 1v1. This is going to be a best of 5 between former broadcaster, big man Ethan Palladino going against one of our league club members, Tina Kaiser, or his name is Daniel. So should be a fun little event. Should be a fun little game. So
I should introduce myself as well. I'm Edward. I'm one of the League of Legends players for B Team.
Yep.
So club member, and I also run community here as well.
Yeah, well, glad to have you on Dust with me, Edward. This is the first time we've somehow casted together.
Yeah, I only casted Mizzou League of Legends streams, so
Yeah, I mean, we played a lot of games together.
oh, all those B Team games. So, but we'll watch this as we hopefully get into game very soon here.
Yeah.
And see what are we going against?
Well, okay, there we
Ooh,
go.
there we
so
go.
it's looking, oh my. It's going to be a Bard versus Tom Kinch. This is going to be interesting. So you got Palladino on the Bard, Tina Kaiser on the Tom Kinch.
AP Bart too. I mean, look at those items. You got Lost Chapter first, and then 2 refillables.
Yeah.
So he's looking for the AP damage, looking to do burst damage here.
Also, because this is going to be that BO5 as well, there will be no repeating champions.
So
At
these
all
champions
whatsoever.
cannot be played ever again. So Bard and Tom Gensh out, and this is a best of 5. So first to 3 wins.
Yeah. So, I mean, so far, of course, we got that start in our ARAM. Not much going on. Both of these members probably going to sit and farm up a little bit. The rules are, I believe, it's going to be to win a game, first blood, first tower, or first to 100 CS.
Yep, exactly. I'm also kind of interested to look in here as we have a snowball on Tiny Kaiser's side with a Ignite on Palladino. So how do you feel about like the summer spells and happening
mean,
here?
Palladino definitely going for a more aggressive all-in approach rather than, but in goes Tina Kaiser looking for that knock-up.
He's trying to take the heals away from Palladino.
Yeah, I guess that is kind of smart actually getting rid of that. Does use his snowball now onto Palladino.
He has Q. Will hit it. Stuns goes off.
So far, still kind of even. Palladino, though, still has both of his sums. Will get hit by that Q, though. Tina Kaiser got to rush in. Almost got his full passive off. Going in for that dive now.
Yeah, unfortunately, does miss. I feel like if he hit that W, it could have been really big here for Tina Kaiser, because that damage from that W will be crazy as well. Also, just those auto attacks afterwards. But nice low Q from Tina Kaiser here.
Yeah, I mean, the Tom Kinch damage shouldn't even be a thing. Looks like it is working. Plus, that Guardian's Horn.
Yeah.
OP item for sure.
Yeah, on ARAM especially. I mean, he's just going to heal up a lot.
Yeah. At least, though, Palladino does have the Bard W.
Oh, yeah. Big trade for Palladino there. Poking him out, getting all those Qs, landing all those autos, and Meeps landing. So, very good damage. Tina Kaiser having used that secondary redemption. But Tina Kaiser going in now. Nice little engage, but has to flash out and was ignited. So, I mean.
Yeah. I mean, he got the knock-up out. It landed, but the wave was too big for Palladino, so he missed his Q. And ultimately just kind of suffered from that.
Yeah, I mean, Palladino still having second redemption up behind his tower, so if he needs to go back to heal, he still has that.
Yeah, well, Tina Kaiser has no pots whatsoever. He has no healing available right now. At least for another couple minutes.
Yeah, I mean, we still have one refillable too as well from Palladino, so this is just a very sustained game.
Yeah.
Looking at the CS here, Palladino is in the lead by only 2, so, But it's going long. Nice little hit off from Palladino, getting big damage. The redemption from the first one goes off, but, I mean, it seems like Palladino did more damage than it was
Honestly,
worth.
especially if that Q would have went into the wall as well, that could have been pretty massive.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It just missed by like an inch. But I mean, yeah, Tina Kaiser really not able to do much. Both of these members, of course, have their ultis available now. There's a level 8.
Yeah, I feel like Tina Kaiser's ulti is a little bit better than Bard's ulti.
Honestly, if he's able to utilize it correctly, then yes, for sure.
Yeah, I feel like Palladino full HP basically already. I mean, look, he might just pop this redemption just so Daniel can't get it. But yeah, Tiny
That,
Kaiser.
yeah, get his chimes and everything too. Just make his autos much stronger.
I mean, Tiny Kaiser just kind of having to stall just to heal up a little bit with Guardian's Horn here. So
Yeah.
that's all you can really do because too many engages and Tiny Kaiser's just one little misstep and Paladino's all over it.
I mean, Paladino, though, does just have his Ignite back up now. So he can be more aggressive again. In goes Tiny Kaiser, though, onto the engage. Misses that W. Already pops his shield. So no overheld shield for him that's going to be available. Snowball will hit, but Paladino is just going to be under his tower.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem really worth it to pop a shield that early. I mean, as a Tahm Kench, player, I guess I play Tahm Kench a lot. I mean, I feel like you want to wait for that E because, you never expect, how much damage they're going to do. If they do a lot, and about to kill you, then you can pop E. But nice little stun there from Paladino. Electrocute proc goes off, and Tiny Kaiser has to go back again.
Yeah. I mean, so far, it's really just these two champs. They're just kind of like smacking each other with wet noodles.
I mean, this is what we kind of expected from the matchup. Like, there's no really big output damage. One heals a lot, and Tiny Kaiser's Tahm Kench, you really have to just go all in, and if you don't, it's kind of bad.
Ooh, Bard ulti, Temporal Fate does come out, but will miss. Tiny Kaiser, though, in on the W to get behind Paladino, but just snowballs away. But there goes the Devour from Tiny Kaiser, forcing the flasher from Paladino now. Paladino back on the engage. Ignite drops as well. Flash is going to be forced from Tiny Kaiser as he will reach the health, but a lot of it was reduced because of the Ignite still going through.
I mean, yeah, that was it looked so bad for Paladino for the second one. He got devoured right there, but then immediately going back, flashing out was able to do big damage. And those pokes under the tower have been so crucial. Look at Tiny Kaiser's health. He just healed that all up.
I mean, all it takes is one good engage here from Paladino. A lot of care under tower as well. And I mean, Tiny Kaiser will go down in game 1.
But I mean, he might be close to a level up, so maybe the health's going to go up a little bit. So
Possibly.
Paladino probably not looking for a tower dive. I mean, Tiny Kaiser's already healed up again. A little bit.
Yeah,
so.
I like this that Guardian Horn and everything.
I mean,
Plus Tahm Kench.
yeah. I think the next big Ignite, when he had the Ignite Summer spell again, I think that might be the play where
Honestly.
he finally kills him.
Oh, well.
More
The
healing.
med kit came back up.
But I mean, there's the damage right there. Nice
Ooh,
little
doesn't
stun. Electrocute goes off, and one more auto right after. So, I mean, still big damage.
Yeah, definitely not bad. So far, so good. I mean, Paladino's still just super healthy. Literally having no issue. Going to be really aggressive here, too. Snowball comes through.
I mean, yeah, pushing this off this way so he doesn't even get CS. I mean, because one of the criteria is 100 CS. So.
That is true. Q does land, but does not stun. Tiny Kaiser used his shield. It's no longer on the table, but okay. He just went back to the med kit.
Yeah, those medkits have been very, very helpful for Tiny Kaiser here. I think that without it, to be honest, it might have been dead already.
Honestly. Paladino going to go ahead and utilize his. Gets no healing off of it. I do believe they might be typing to each other just a tad. We have a hit noise.
Ooh.
Down goes a Temporal Fate from Paladino now, but the minions are in the way. Does
my
land the
God.
stun through the cannon minion, as well as dropping the Ignite onto Tiny Kaiser, but Devour comes through as well right under the tower. Paladino does not have his flash. He's taking a lot of tower shots here, a lot of damage. He's close to death here, and Tiny Kaiser will secure game 1.
What a comeback! I mean,
know.
holy!
Absolutely insane. I mean, that's the difference between those two characters.
Did you just see that? I mean, I'm shocked. I'm speechless. I was like, Paladino having that poke was crazy, but then Tiny Kaiser just all inning, no matter what's gonna happen, knowing he doesn't have flash.
Yeah.
Then getting him under tower. That was what, 3 tower shots?
I think he did say about 3 or 4.
Yeah, I mean, that was a big ups to Tiny Kaiser there. Knowing his matchups, I mean, crazy stuff.
That was a crazy comeback indeed. I mean, Paladino definitely was ahead majority of the time in that match. But all it takes is a Tahm Kench to do Tahm Kench things and just eat you and go under his own tower. And that is exactly what happened.
That's why I love A-Rail. That's why I love A-Rail. Anything could happen. You could be in the lead and next thing you know, you're dead.
Literally.
So
I mean, yeah, that concludes game 1 of our little best of 5. But we're not going to go to a break. We're just going straight into game 2. So hopefully we get a lot more fighters this time rather than 2 people hitting each other with wet noodles, basically. If I'm not mistaken, I believe it is a Yone for one of them, and I believe it was a Lee Sin.
Yeah, Lee Sin on for Palladino, Kaiser on the Yone.
Okay, so don't know if I've ever seen Kaiser Yone.
I've seen Yasuo. I've seen one of the
Yasuo. But Yone, he could do Yone things. As we know, Yone is such a stupid champion. But at the same time, Palladino on Lee Sin now.
It's going to be interesting. Oh, man. I mean, how do you feel about the Lee Sin versus Yone matchup? Like, have you ever encountered that matchup before?
Honestly, I think Lee Sin's Omnivamp might outdo Yone, especially early game Yone.
I mean, I think not gonna lie, it's a skill matchup. I think for sure.
You think it's gonna be a skill matchup?
Who hits their skill shots? That is really the thing right there.
That is true.
Because I feel like autos are important for sure, but the Yone Qs and then the Lee Sin Qs, that's what you need to hit for sure. Because if you're able to land all Yone Qs, I mean, it's GG's. It's over. You got the E pullback, you got all the knockups, you got the Q damage, and the W with the shield. So. But with the Lee Sin, you can definitely out-combo them for sure. You have the Q, you have the knockback with the R, Omnivamp with your shield, and so and the slow with the E too. I mean,
Yes, I mean, this could easily, like I said, it's skill matchup. It could honestly go either way. But we are going to be in game. Does look like Sums will swap now. Palladino will opt in for a Snowball. While Kaiser will opt in for the Ignite this time. And Kaiser going for a really safe approach this game. Still going Guardian's Horn on Yone and Boots.
I feel like that should be swapped. I feel like that Palladino has a little more safer approach with the Snowball, but the Ignite, you have to be more a little aggressive with that.
Yeah. I mean, Palladino just going for a lot more damage with that Warhammer and a Longsword. So, I mean, will be interesting to see how this goes. Both members do have Electrocute, which Yone with Electrocute definitely not normal at all. I've heard it's a possibility, but not common.
Little damage there. I mean, Kaiser with the EW, hitting a little bit. Did miss the Q, though, so not as much damage it could have been. Nice little Q coming out from Palladino, hitting it.
Exactly, yeah, that is bone plating down now from Kaiser. But no longer on the table.
I will also say, boots start. They got boots. Kaiser does have boots, so he has more move speed.
Don't understand it. Q3 is available for Kaiser. Will land as well. But as we said, just that Omnivamp on Lee Sin plus the lifesteal on that item as well will be pretty nice. Kaiser unsealing himself. Palladino goes for the heal. Both members now going in for a massive fight. Lots of electrocute damage coming out, especially from Palladino. But that massive W shield from Kaiser makes that fight kind of even. Q3 comes out from Kaiser, but will go ahead and just miss. Both members basically at half HP now, but health pots have been used.
Yeah, and Palladino still has his med kit. He has his med kit from the tier 1 already.
That is true.
He stole it, so. And that Omnivamp, as you can see, it's taking a little bit of that healing.
Putting in work.
It's in work. I will say, Lee Sin definitely more of a burst champ here as well. So, I mean, taking those big trades, bursting him down, and immediately leaving right after is what Palladino is going to need to do. I feel like Yone, he's wanting to play in the engage. He's wanting to keep playing the fight for as long as possible.
Exactly. I mean, he's making his way there. I mean, he did land another Q3 right there onto Palladino. It will just be immediately healed up, though, as Kaiser just goes and uses his health pot or his health kit behind the tier 1. Q3, I believe, is available. Does land as well, but he won't take that much advantage over it.
Yeah, I mean, no sums still used, so they still have a lot of sums. Kaiser having the health advantage. Yee!
Uses, he unseals himself. Down goes that massive Dragon Strike from Palladino now. Ignite comes out from Kaiser, as well as the Flash, while the only thing used by Palladino was Snowball.
Yeah, I mean, that Yone does have ulti advantage right now, though. We have to be a little careful with that, because that Yone ERQ could be kind of deadly. So.
Yeah. I mean, both of these members, though, they basically just kind of healing up all of that damage. They no longer have any health pots, though. No more health pots on the table. If anything, now would probably be the time for Palladino to go for a little engage here, since Tynakaiser has no sums. Q3 comes through. Ooh, I saw the vision from Palladino.
Yeah. If he waited just a second longer, I
Yeah.
felt like maybe, but then maybe his Q would have gone down, so who knows.
The vision was there, though.
Miss Cannon,
Did he? -1.
-1.
-1.
But, I mean, he has the CS gap. I mean, looking at
Yes, that he still does.
Palladino, farming god. I mean, this guy has been showing that he can farm on this champs. But, I mean, the damage and poke from Tynakaiser has been really good. I mean,
Honestly.
I will say some surprising ease where he, like, eased towards his tower instead of, like, just, you know, eating towards Lee Sin instead. Like,
Exactly.
just like
a bit
that.
like that, yeah.
But, I mean, maybe he should reduce a little bit of that damage. Oh, miss Q, sadly. Tynakaiser going in. The ulti flashed away, though.
Palladino's fate was not yet sealed. In goes Palladino, though, off of that Q. Trying to get a lot of damage off. But, I mean, I guess that Guardian's Horn actually is kind of putting in some work.
Yeah. Damage reduction with all that healing. I mean,
Yeah. I mean,
it's doing big work right now. I mean, Warhammer, yes, you have that life steal, but, like, it's not as much healing as it can be if you can just get poked out 24/7.
exactly. And once again, though, Tynakaiser just going to play it safe. Does have his Ignite back up.
Yes.
Not yet Flash, though.
Big wave coming here for Palladino, so I wonder how he's probably just gonna sit under tower, probably just kind of farm this wave out, as you know, playing in a big wave is probably not the play. I mean, he is down a level, so a level up will be really good here for Palladino, getting some health back up. Miss W coming out from Tynakaiser, but it's alright. Still playing very slow.
Exactly. Both members going to be level 10 at this point. I mean, I would expect Tynakaiser to at least go in on an engage. Well, at least not now since he's under his tower, but...
I mean, maybe it's just me, but I would.
Said you would?
I would.
I mean, honestly, that's why I mentioned it. Bone plating is going to be down. Down goes that Fate Unsealed. Tynakaiser no longer attached from his body, but Palladino will miss the Q, but it does not matter as he gets the kick going through. Ignite drops from Tynakaiser, though. Flash as well to continue on the engage. Tynakaiser does take a tower shot off of that and still manages to win that trade. I think it was the Ignite that made it in his favor.
Also, Palladino missing that Q was big damage wasted there. I mean,
Yeah, that is true as
because
well.
that's one of your main damage points, especially with electrocute procs. It's like you need that Q to hit, and he missed it.
Yeah. I mean, Palladino has to be careful here as well, as that first tower of his is close to falling.
Yeah.
Bone plating is going to be down, but both members do get the heal.
Yone having the R, so maybe coming up with something here. He's trying to maybe bait something here. Snowball does hit. Q does miss though.
He's using the minions right to his advantage.
Maybe this is maybe the Yone E's have kind of been bait for Palladino to go in and try something, but then playing really well for the trades.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, but Palladino, though, in on a Q, does get a lot of damage off. The electrocute will proc for, I believe, both members. But Tynakaiser just has a health pot right available for him. So giving him a nice health advantage here.
Yeah, I mean, this might go all the way to 100 CS at this point.
I mean, either that or a tower.
I mean, yeah, look at Palladino's tower. It's actually kind of low, no?
It's extremely low.
We're looking at, like, not even 25% of his tower left. It might be a Tynakaiser win on towers if it comes down to it.
Honestly, yeah. Or is he going to force this to a criteria?
That's the real question, because I feel like Lee Sin's clears is a little bit slow.
Yeah.
As the tower is taking so much
I
damage,
think the tower's going to fall.
he might just fall.
Tower does fall, but Palladino in on the engage now into this fight. Fate sealed comes through from Tynakaiser, and he will secure the kill and the tower onto Palladino.
Oh, my God.
I mean, That's 2 in a row now.
Mhm.
We are on series point.
Yep, match point 4. Kaiser here.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think Palladino, maybe like knowing his champ pool, what do you think he might have to pull out here against Daniel? Because you know their champ pools.
Well, you see, Paladino champ pool is more like a champ ocean.
Yeah, that's true. Champ Ocean.
It's difficult to pinpoint because he's good at the least. He even said it himself. Before this match, he went into practice tool
Mhm.
on Lee Sin.
Yeah, I think
practices Lee Sin.
that Lee Sin was really good. It just seemed like there's just some missed opportunities with the Qs that trades that went Daniel or Kaiser's side instead.
Yeah.
And especially playing Yone with Guardian Horn, it was really rough for the Lee Sin to even after a trade, if it was too long and they stalled it for that Yone would just heal up again. So
Exactly.
I'm surprised there hasn't been any mages. That's what I'm
Yeah.
surprised about. It's been all kind of bruisers / tanky supports, and then nothing really else. I mean, we'll see what this game 3 has in store for us. But
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, a lot more diversity. I would assume they're probably staying away from the mages since, technically you can't buy items because if you die, that's game.
Mhm.
But I mean, there is a possibility they could easily just pull out a mage going into game 3.
I think there's some bully mages too. I'm thinking about like a Syndra. I'm thinking about type of champs like those that can kind of bully really hard in the early game. Like even though she's a scaling mage, that bullying lane is crazy.
She can still just bully you like crazy with her spheres and her scatter the weak.
How do you feel about a Swain coming out? I mean, with that healing on the R, especially if it's a melee champ, how do you feel about that?
Oh yeah, if either member they're able to get a Swain, it will definitely be in their favor. I think definitely the issue though for Paladino is the amount of sustain that Kaiser is simply having only because of that Guardian's Horn.
Yeah, it's behind Guardian Horns
So,
back to back.
Doesn't really depend on the champ at this point. If Kaiser is just going to constantly buy Guardian Horns, I mean, I would have to think Paladino might just have to constantly take Ignite.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think about Paladino also buying Guardian Sword to kind of match that pace and then just doing kind of like a skill matchup against champions?
Yeah, that also is a possibility. I mean, I would assume, though, it's probably just going to be another wet noodle v. wet noodle type of fight if that is the case. So, I mean, will be interesting to see. But as we are into our next game, Kaiser gets his Yasuo.
We talked about it before the Young game.
We did, and Paladino gets Draven.
I think Draven's not bad against this.
Honestly, I mean, plus you have that range advantage. Kaiser, though, once again.
I
on
I
the
feel like
Guardian Horn.
against this one, it has to be Guardian Sword.
I mean, sure. I guess that's fine. But, I mean, Paladino this game will instead opt in for Ghost. Wind Wall already utilized.
Does not want that shield to go down. I feel like that could have been just a free hit and he would have been fine. But, I mean, it's up to him. It's his decisions. But, I mean, oh, man. How is this going to go? What do you think?
I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, I wonder if this is simply just like some ring rust here on Paladino, perhaps. Maybe Unk is fully unking,
Yeah.
Hands ain't the same no more.
But he does have PTA. PTA Draven.
Okay, so he's going to go for a lot more of that aggressive approach. Wind Wall already used. That's no longer going to be available for Kaiser now.
Nice little damage. Man, just a couple of more of those autos happening right now is going to do some big damage.
Yeah.
And that's why he needs that Guardian Horn.
Especially with the PTA proc.
Electrocute Yasuo. We saw Electrocute Yone. Now it's Electrocute Yasuo. I feel like it's a less efficient than the Yone play.
Yeah, honestly. Man, what is this cooldown on Wind Wall?
It seems pretty short. Nice little E from Draven coming out there. Displacing him so he doesn't really get any more autos off of him. And a nice little auto attack under tower.
PTA proc as well off of that. Kaiser did have to pop one of his potions. So
Pop both.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
there goes both now.
All of them are gone. All of them are gone.
So now the only thing Kaiser can rely on would be those med kits. Wind wall going to be popped again. I swear wind wall cooldown has never been this short.
It's ARAM. I mean, you have to expect
Did they shorten it? They must have shortened it.
I think they buffed
ARAM.
Gospel in ARAM. So.
Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this standpoint right now, no potions on Kaiser. No, it's kind of hard to engage. You have your wind wall that's pretty short cooldowns. It seems like as it goes off again.
It's right there.
Nice little Nox ups. I feel like you only have to play for your Qs here. It's really hard for Kaiser to go in as Paladino has the displacements. I mean, this matchup is just going to be hard for Yasuo in general. I mean, because that Draven can just do so much.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly what Paladino wants, to just make this game just a nightmare for him. But that Yasuo passive is just going to be permanently up, kind of, sort of, at this point, too. And even though Paladino will get like the advantage on a lot of these fights, it's going to be hard to execute. Just finish the job.
I will say that Windball has been dropping axes a lot. That is a good thing. That is a good thing for Kaiser. That's big damage right there for dropping axes. But already a third of the way for CS for Paladino. 3 minutes.
That is true. So, I mean, Paladino, especially since he is an ADC, could win this off of a first tower, quite possibly.
Or CS.
Or the CS. But I think he will opt in for the kill more.
Yeah, I think that's more entertaining.
Yeah.
Oh,
as Kaiser, though, Q will not land. The bone plating popped as well. Ghost comes out from Paladino, forcing the flash out from Kaiser.
Yikes. Make it having to be used here. I mean, that flash is really important, especially for Yasuo.
Yeah, exactly. So, but he's just healing it all right back up. The passive, the Yasuo passive is going to be popped. No more shield available for now. Wind wall going to be used once again. Paladino, though, the axes are coming through.
Drop cannon for that, though.
-1.
-1. -2.
Minus two.
That's 2. That's been 2.
-2.
But I mean, oh my god, that CS gap is looking crazy.
Yeah.
And the potions are still up for Paladino.
Nice massive knock up there to pop the last breath, as well as the Whirling Death coming out from Paladino. But it does not matter. Both members will simply just kind of disengage. Kaiser also popped his Ignite. Paladino had to pop his Flash. Paladino also just went ahead and used his potions, as he still had them available.
And all the medkits. So he sealed up a lot.
Yeah. But I mean, Kaiser permanently healing as well because he has that Guardian's Horn. He goes in on the engage, though. Wind wall comes up as well. Q3 will miss.
No damage really coming out there. But I mean, kind of just looking at this, I mean, if Kaiser gets one more of those, those kind of like pop ultis, that could be really big. That could kill Paladino.
Honestly.
Because his flash isn't up. He got another 5 minutes on that.
I mean, I think Kaiser may have just went to the back, waited for his med kit to respawn. Wind wall going to come right back up again. Q3 is going to be available. Does have the last breath online once again. As you know, Yasuo ulti is on a very short cooldown.
Yeah, I mean, the axes are still doing big damage. Q3 does miss from Yasuo, so it's looking not too bad. -3. Yeah,
I mean, kind of halfway stalemating at this point. I mean, it's just going back and forth while Paladino will have the CS advantage.
Yeah, Ghost is up for Paladino. Does steal a little bit of that med kit there. So it's gonna be
I mean, I kind of expected. I don't know. I mean, I think if Kaiser plays it correctly, he can stick to Paladino here, and he can play a lot more aggressive. But
I mean, Paladino does have the Ghost though, so we'll see.
That is true. So yeah, Kaiser just opting in to play extremely safe.
Which I feel like might be the losing situation, as Paladino is just gonna keep farming.
Yeah. Once again, Yasuo passive will be procced.
30 more CS. 30
That is
more.
true, 30 more. Wind wall, once again, going to be popped. Q3 will land, but Tanakaiser will not take it as he is going to be under tower if he does.
I mean, yeah, it's rough here. ADC versus kind of like all-in assassin that can't really all-in until you hit a Q3.
Exactly.
So even then he's under tower. So big
And he
damage.
goes, though. Paladino trying to throw out as much damage as possible. Wind wall comes through as Tanakaiser looked for a little engage there, but
Yeah,
Paladino could possibly look for another engage here.
and this freeze just underneath Paladino's towers is not something Tanakaiser wants. He needs this to be pushed towards him.
Yeah, I mean, he's just giving a lot of space here. In goes Tanakaiser, though. Dashes under the tower. Will take a tower shot. The flash comes out as well as the whirling death from Paladino. And Tanakaiser will simply just retreat to his medkit.
15 CS.
50 more CS, and this will end due to criteria. Tanakaiser looking to steal Paladino's medkit. Paladino will just technically will get both of his.
Shield does go down for Tanakaiser. Q3 does
Ooh,
hit.
Q3 hits as well as the last breath coming out, forcing the flash out from Paladino now. Paladino on the engage will pop his PTA, getting that extra damage out. But it is not enough. Both members basically still on the same HP.
I mean, yeah, it's looking like Paladino wants to go for the kill. He doesn't care about minions.
No, I mean, 10 more CS though.
Yeah, 10 more. Super close. 8, 7. I feel like I'm doing a countdown. So 6.
And he's on the verge. Tanakaiser does have Q3 up, but no last breath.
This could be the final wave if he gets all of it. All minions collected. This will be final. Oh, he misses
No, he
one.
misses one.
So, I mean, there will be one more wave, one more chance. Tanakaiser
Exactly.
has to go in. Or it might just be GG's as there's 4 more, but Paladino opted just to hit him instead of the wave. He doesn't care about this one. He wants to kill.
Yeah, he's just looking for a fight. Whirling Death comes through as well as the Ignite from Tanakaiser. Last breath comes through as well, popping the, and the Whirling Death on the way back.
Oh my god!
And Paladino will secure his first round win.
What did I just witness? What was that?
I mean, that was an extremely well-timed ulti.
It curved too because the positioning of Draven matters on the way back. So like he ulted in like the way that it was going to the top left, and then it came back curving where Tanakaiser was going.
Yes, I believe he got both hits off on the ulti, which means he got that bonus damage on the way back. So
I'm stunned.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Cinema. I mean, and I got props to Paladino for. Yes, he was going for 100 CS because let's play the game. But like at the end, he's close. I'm gonna just all in it.
Yeah. And I mean, and it worked out to his advantage. No matter how much Tanakaiser threw, I mean, the ulti, the Ignite, still went out into Paladino's favor regardless.
So now it's 2-1 to Tanakaiser.
Yep, Tanakaiser still does have match point, but there's a possibility of Paladino reverse sweeping.
Hey, happened to you.
You know what? That's just not nice. That's just not nice. I don't play Valorant. I hate that game. It's fun to watch, but I hate that game. The guns don't make sense.
What do you mean? It's a rifle.
If my reticle is on a body, why is my bullet going this way?
Slow down your aim.
Just delete the game. Remove the
Not
whole
a Valorant
game.
fan over here, guys.
No. Remove the game.
Anyways, let's talk about more about the game now. League of Legends.
I mean, yeah, so we're going into game 4. So, I mean, Tanakaiser could either close this out or Paladino could make a nice little comeback here.
Yeah.
So, looks like we are going to be getting into game. And looking at these comps now, Paladino on the Tryndamere and Tanakaiser on Silas.
Interesting.
Both members having a Guardian's Horn, but On the flip side, it does look like Palladino is going to opt into a null magic. No, that's not a null magic mantle. Is that a null magic mantle?
It's a cloak.
That is a null magic mantle. Yeah. I know my items.
I just call it cloak.
Well, the Negatron cloak is different though. That's more.
I know, but I called that cloak.
Oh, well, that's wrong.
I know. Thank you. Anyways, 3 potions, 2. Kaiser only 1. Paladino, how do you think that's going to affect it?
I mean,
Especially with Silas healing.
Tryndamere in his passive has his own set of healing as well, so he might not need the pots as much. Kaiser, before he bought the boots, was going to opt into an Amp Tome, but decided against it.
I mean, I feel like the boots might be the play. Running Tryndamere.
I guess so. I mean, looking at this, though, Palladino will have Grasp this time. Ooh, but Kaiser goes in on the engage. The chains will land. Palladino, though, with the slow now, trying to look for all these attacks. Not sure how many crits he got off, if any.
Not going to lie. I saw some boot value right there. I mean, we saw how far he ran away, even while slowed.
Yeah, I mean,
only 1 auto attack. I felt like if you didn't have boots, like, could have been like three auto attacks, but only 1 instead. So also a little bit of mini blockage,
Kaiser going in on the engage once again, pops the electrocute as well, but Palladino just kind of fighting through it completely as well as healing himself off his passive.
You know what? I think if I was Palladino, I would have waited for the med kit to pop first so I get more value off of it.
Honestly, that would be a good idea. Looking at this, though, I mean, Palladino in on the engage now, spinning to win.
That grass proc.
Chains comes through. Will land on a minion. Kaiser still trying to get a combo out. Will get the electrocute as well, but he is on extremely low HP. Will pop all of his potions.
I mean, you have to. There's no med kits. He's under your tower.
Yeah.
He gets level 6.
Yeah, when Palladino does have 6 right now. Looking for a fight instead of going for a tower. Trying to break the aggro. In goes Kaiser once again on an engage. Palladino.
I mean, healing it up.
Basically just heal that entire tower damage right back up. Kaiser now has Tryndamere ulti.
I feel like if I was Palladino, I feel like you should just wait this one out.
Honestly, like, force Kaiser to pop the ulti, and then you have the advantage there.
Yeah, because then, especially with Silas can't stealing your ultimate for so long because it's the same champion.
Exactly.
That ult's going to be useless at that point. I feel like Kaiser stole a little early. Maybe if there's an engage he was thinking about, he steals it during then. But, I mean.
Yeah.
It's level 7 happening. I mean, Medkit does get popped. Feels a little wasted.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, both members basically have full HP.
We'll say another nice thing for Palladino. No mana. He doesn't have to worry about that.
That is true. That is just full that health bar or that resource bar, simply to give him some more healing. In goes Palladino on into an engage. Chains comes through, will land as well. A nice combo comes out from Kaiser to pop the electrocute, but Palladino, which is heal it all right back up. Kaiser goes in again.
This is a broken champ.
Says a broken champ?
Yeah, this Tryndamere guy. He's cheating death. He's healing. Well, what can you do?
I don't think there's much. I mean, neither member has Ignite, so not like you can use that to your advantage.
Yeah, which is surprising, I would say, especially if you know your opponent too. Sometimes I feel like it would be surprising not to go Ignite, as it seems like the Ignite has been working out for both of their favors. Like, whoever has the Ignite. Snowball has been doing, yes, big damage, but it's only been really just to engage and then try something.
Exactly. I mean, on top of that, too, they're just perma-healing because of these Guardian's Horns.
Yeah. This is looking
for the angle. Kaiser will just miss his chains. Still goes in onto the engage on Palladino, though. Does get a nice, I believe that was a W auto W off.
Yeah.
That a health advantage too.
Yeah. There's a
little engaged on once again by Kaiser. The damage starting to come through. Well, I guess not really. I don't think he hit a single crit that time.
Yeah, like 4 auto attacks, no crit. I mean, how unlucky do you have to be for that?
Yeah. The odds, very weird there.
Personally, I'm just calling Riot Games to like say it's cheating or something. Like, what?
Ooh, through the minion wave, Tanakaiser will secure the chains onto Paladino. But it does not matter. He's just going to heal it right back up. Both of these members just simply just trying to level themselves up.
Nice little E into auto attack. I mean, we know Silas doesn't have that ulti anymore. It's not going to be up for a while.
Exactly.
So-
It was kind of a waste to pull it at the moment that he did. So, I mean, if Paladino really wanted to, if he's able to get Tanakaiser extremely low HP.
He's just going for tower here.
Tower
He's just
dive.
hitting.
Oh, yeah, he's just going for tower. I think Paladino.
He's winning off of tower. Oh, he goes back.
Paladino still might try to take it off of Criteria. Snowball lands. And, I mean, I think this is going to be Paladino favorite. Will hit the med kit as well. Paladino can continue to fight here as he still has the ulti. The slow comes through onto Tanakaiser.
I mean, big damage off of for Kaiser.
That is true.
But still has the ultimate. Cheating that death.
Yeah.
So, a little
That-
rough.
That
Make it.
undying rage simply just waiting to be popped.
Both level 11 here. All games have been really going for so long, I feel like.
Yeah.
Here. Just waiting around. A nice little E back. Nice maneuvering for Paladino there, but nice little engage from Tanakaiser, healing up a little bit and getting off that electric proc.
Yeah, both of these two just simply just going kind of even. Tanakaiser will hit the minion wave instead. Paladino now on the hunt. Snowball comes out from Tanakaiser just to get that extra little damage off. The ultimate is going to be back up to take. But Tanakaiser will have that undying rage available to himself.
So maybe look for something here, but looks like he's going back for, I guess, medkit too. I guess
Yeah.
he's spawning back up. So I will say, he's been really on it for these medkit timings.
Honestly, yeah, he is paying attention to it quite a bit. I mean, Tanakaiser clearly wants to win these, and that's why these games take so long. Hits the chain through the wave as well. Paladino, though, will just immediately just heal it right back up. Does not look like he is worried. He's just clearing the minion wave.
30 more CS.
30 more CS, and he can win off of that criteria. Or if he's able to get the wave in like he did before, he could just take that tower, honestly.
Yeah, just press ulti and just hit that tower.
Yeah.
So. Either or. I mean, it's coming down to the wire, or whatever it is.
Exactly. But so far, all of these games literally going to the wire, like you said. Paladino, though, in on an engage. Tanakaiser trying to fight out. The med kit just spawns in time as he will hit it. Doesn't get that much healing off of it, but Paladino still at a health advantage simply because of the Trinimir passive. In goes Tanakaiser once again, though. The damage will come through, and Paladino pops his Undying Rage. Tanakaiser following up and doing it at the end. Tanakaiser getting really low. Faster than Paladino will end it in taunt, which means that Paladino will tie up
Oh, my God.
this series 2-2.
I mean, we see what Paladino do. That macro has been crazy.
Yeah.
Those movements. We saw what he did. Playing around that minion when he saw Tanakaiser E in, knowing that he has the chains up, and just playing around the minion on the opposite side so that he can't hit.
Exactly.
And then doing damage back with the E. I mean,
It just
crazy.
worked out pretty perfectly for Paladino, to be honest. I mean,
yeah.
I think he had that one really coordinated down to a T. It seemed like he had a set strategy. I mean, he was fine with Tanakaiser going in on those engages. He knew that he could just heal it right back up thanks to his passive, plus Guardian's Horn.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and then the moment that Tanakaiser takes that wrong engage at the end of the game, does not matter if he popped his own Tryndamere ulti. He knew that he could hawk him down.
Exactly. I will say, and also playing around Silas's ultis, like him taking it really early and then just kind of waiting it out. Like he knows he
Exactly.
doesn't have anything to worry about. Just play out the waves, just sit back and relax, and hit the tower. I mean,
Yeah.
there was like 3 criteria he could have gone, and he was almost at the barely of 2 already.
Yeah. So that tower was like on the verge of falling. It was definitely under 25% HP.
He was like 85 CS at the end of the game.
Yeah. And then he just decided, nah, let me get a kill.
I mean, it's for
I'm not
stop
complaining.
points. Stop points.
Yeah, I'm not complaining.
It's more entertaining that way too. I will say it's always entertaining to see some ARAMs 1v1s and they just want a bloodshed.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, it worked out perfectly for him. But that will mean that we are going into a game 5.
All those champs are gone.
All those champs will not see again. And I mean, it's down to this one. And who knows, maybe the winner might get a little prize.
They do.
If they do win, yeah,
Yeah,
they get a
they
little
do.
goodie bag.
Little goodie bag.
So, for all the marbles,
All the marbles right here. This champion decides your fate, so you better choose a good one.
so I believe we probably will be getting into games soon. If anything, they possibly could be taking a break. Not sure.
Yeah. Also,
But
no mages, like we talked about earlier. No mages. We saw one ADC.
unless you want to consider Silas,
Yeah.
Maze,
He's like engaged. Yeah, he's going in.
yeah.
You know what? Not as many range characters besides the Bard and Paladino's Draven. Those two, they've been really wanting to play melee range.
Which I respect.
Yeah, I mean,
They just want a box.
they're in the ring and they're going at it. I mean,
So I mean, they've definitely just been giving us some good content here. But yeah, it just really comes down to what champions will they get here in this game 5.
what champs that are available that you think could be good for either sides? Either sides out of the 174 champs, right? Like, which one do you think? In this scenario,
LeBlanc would be cool.
LeBlanc would be
If they're able to get
assassins.
it.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, yeah. If they're able to get assassins.
You know, let's put them in the Z1v1 mirror.
Oh.
All skill.
Oh.
Would that not be amazing? Like, like would
I
it
don't
not?
want to see Zed at all.
Okay, as we come into it, Nidalee versus Fiddlesticks.
Heine Kaiser got Fiddle.
But Paladino got the Nidalee.
Palito did get Nidalee. And so
Guardian's
at
Horn.
the items, yeah. Paladino opting in for a Guardian's Horn. Heine Kaiser is going to go for that orb
The Guardian Orb, yeah.
and boots.
He loves boots.
I guess he just loves the move
He
speed.
loves the boot. He's a boots lover.
But
Which
I
I feel
mean-
like in this scenario you have to. I mean, the Nidalee is just gonna dash away.
Yeah, that is true. And I mean, Paladino kind of does not have the damage res of right now. Either, I mean, he opted in for Grasp as well. I'm not sure if he meant to do that. But, I mean, he must have because he has Ignite right now, too. While Heine Kaiser opted in for Barrier.
One's playing way more safe than the other. We'll say for sure. I feel like Paladino has a lot of that healing. So does Heine Kaiser though.
Yeah.
This is crazy for me to see, but like, what if an Oblivion Orb was bought?
This probably could be easier for Paladino if he had an Oblivion
That's
Orb,
what I'm
but
thinking.
he rather opt into getting some MR here. Immediately gets feared, tries to jump out of that W, trying to reduce all that damage and healing. Paladino, though, will just heal off of his Grasp, plus that Guardian's Horn as well.
Nice little grass proc. And I mean, pretty even actually.
Yeah. I mean, typically I think them being even, kind of how they have been starting. I think Paladino might just level up soon. Does land a spear, goes in on the engage, gets Heine Kaiser down to almost half HP. And he's just healing all of it back up off of his W.
Yeah. And getting CS off of it too.
Yeah. The flea comes through as well as the W. Paladino will go ahead and try to heal some of that up.
He has the med kit. He can pop it. Heine Kaiser is pretty back, so won't be able
Yeah.
to really like manage to sneak it in. He's just going in right now.
Yeah, just going in for the engage. Heine Kaiser
Yeah.
will miss that E. Paladino, though, will just jump right to his med kit. Heine Kaiser is starting to run out of mana a little bit.
But that's where that med kit comes in.
Exactly. But, I mean, that is going to be his last one for a couple minutes. So, kind of has to be a little intelligent with it.
Yeah, with his W's, I mean, they've been healing so good, but like at what cost?
Yeah.
I mein, looking at this right now, feels. I don't know why I keep saying this. Feels Paladino exciting every single time. I feel like I say it, but then Heine Kaiser just comes out with something crazy. But nice little trade from Paladino, but tower shot.
Does say it's hard. It barely did any damage, though, thankfully.
I mean, I think because of that
Damn.
heal.
Yeah, ooh, Tynakaiser in with the Crow Storm, flashing as well, forcing the flash out from Paladino. Paladino now has the ability to go in for the re-engage. Spear will land, but Tynakaiser will go ahead and catch the med kit. Paladino will be fleed as Tynakaiser lands the W, lands the E. Paladino, though, back in on the engage, takes a tower shot.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know how I felt about that trade. Oh, nice low Q, though.
That's a nice spear. He will just kind of heal that back up, though. Paladino will just go right back, collect his rear health kit.
He's healed back up.
Basically around the same HP at this point. The silence lands.
I mean, Tynakaiser, the mana. The mana has been an issue. It's becoming an issue.
Especially now, I mean, he has no Crow Storm available. Paladino, especially, which is really good. Still has his Ignite available.
Oh, man.
So
Okay.
it will be interesting to see how they work on this. I think Tynakaiser went all the way back to go get his rear health kit.
Yeah. Flea coming out. I mean, basis of the Q doesn't do a fear. Miss Q,
Just missed,
though.
but Paladino's still on the engage. Tynakaiser is going to heal it right back up as he has so many minions, plus Paladino just heal off of. The silence comes through as well as another W. Ignite comes out as well. Paladino could potentially stick on the engage. Barrier popped now from Tynakaiser that is no longer on the table. The silence comes through as well as the flee. Paladino has to get out, and he just manages to live.
This is too close.
Yeah, I mean, he still has his ability to heal when he is in his regular form instead of the aspect of the Cougar.
He's... Oh, man, this is a close game 5. This could go for anyone's game.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it hurts. Both of them have some self-heal in their kit, but I do believe Tynakaiser's self-heal is just stronger, especially if he's able to stand in a minion wave.
I feel like that silence has been doing so much. I feel like there's so many times where Paladino was able to get like 1 or 2 more abilities off, but he just gets silenced immediately.
Yeah. I mean, Paladino has to be careful here. Tynakaiser does have that Crow Storm available.
Yeah, and no flashes are available from either side. So, having to play a little safe. Make it being used.
Ooh. Silence comes through. There's an E will land.
Yeah, and I mean...
Fleet as well as W. Now Paladino just has to eat that damage. Tries to heal it back up a little bit. Wasn't quite enough, though. If anything, Paladino just needs to find that right engage, but he no longer has his Ignite, which was kind of a crutch.
But I mean, that Ignite's going to come back up pretty soon. Fleeing from the E. Paladino taking a little bit of damage. Nice little heal from Tynakaiser. Switching to forms.
Though he jumped into the silence. Tynakaiser, though, does take a tower shot.
So maybe it was worth. Maybe it was worth actually to jump into it.
Kind of, sort of, yeah. Tynakaiser, though, I do believe, went all the way back for a make kit. Yep, there it is.
Looking Tynakaiser's side, but we know Paladino, he has that macro. He can get those minions. So
Yeah.
if he really comes down to it, he can really just stall it out.
Ooh, trap comes through and lands onto Tynakaiser, but Paladino will just be patient.
Oh, man.
Does have to be careful, though. Crow Storm comes through and it
the
lands. The
flea.
flea comes through. A lot of damage comes out, but Paladino thankfully able to jump out of it, trying to heal himself up quite a bit now.
But that tower is taking damage. I mean, you have to heal up. You have to protect it. But
Exactly.
you take so
Paladino
much.
does not hit the trinket, but we'll still get some healing off of it. Paladino now, spear lands, but he's at half HP here, while Tynakaiser still pretty full, still healing off of that W like crazy.
It looks like he didn't touch him.
Yeah, I know. It's just absolutely ridiculous. The flea comes out onto Paladino. W comes out again as well.
Paladino opted for the wave there instead of him.
Yeah, I mean, just needs to find a way. If Paladino can find a way to just stop Tynakaiser from doing this.
Over and over again as he's super low now.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this might go in the way of Tynakaiser simply off of champ diff. And kind of item diff here. In goes Paladino, flea and W as well.
Oh,
and there it is. And Tynakaiser
God.
will take the 3
That's
2
that's-
victory
I mean,
against Palladino.
that's why it's Fiddles' best champ. That's why
Yeah,
Fiddles'
I
best
mean-
champ. I mean, do you see that? You see how well he played that?
But I mean, there is no possible way. I mean,
Oh my god.
Nidalee does not have CC
Yeah.
to stop the Fiddlesticks W,
Mhm.
so he can just easily just spam it and heal off of it. Even with the ignite, I mean, the heals are still coming through because he's also getting that healing off of the wave.
Mhm.
Plus, he took barrier.
I mean, he thought that out.
Yeah.
He thought of everything at that point.
So
I mean, GG's to Palladino, GG's to Tiny Kaiser, but Tiny Kaiser will be your 1v1 ARAM winner.
yeah. So I mean, that was a little fun little match there.
Yeah.
To fill in some of our time. So once again, congrats to Tiny Kaiser for winning our ARAM 1v1. Also props to Palladino for tagging along, joining us here at the facility.
I know.
But that will conclude this little tournament. So do not go anywhere, as we will be back after this break while we prepare for either our next title or another random event to happen in the facility. So we will be back after this little break. and welcome back, all of our esports fans, to our last title of Border Clash, League of Legends.
Oh,
My
yeah.
name is Alec. I am joined by Alex. I
Don't
know.
get it twisted.
Don't get it twisted. Alex. Get it right. But we are in our last title. League of Legends will be a best of 3.
They saved the best for last, by the way.
Exactly.
It's going to be the closest matchup yet.
I have to agree. We did see this matchup at the Mizzou League of Legends Invitational, with KU picking up game 1 and then Mizzou picking up games 2 and 3. But either way, it was still kind of close in those games. So we are going to go into our drafting
Ooh,
phase
look at these
now.
bands.
So looking at the bans from Mizzou's side, Mizzou going to go ahead and ban out Cassidon, Dr. Mundo, and Rel, while KU going to go ahead and ban out the Karma, Rise, and Volibear.
Yeah, and on the side, we're going to see an Ambessa on Mizzou's side trying to, I assume they're a good Ambessa player, but also taking that pick away from Jebu, our top laner, and Yunar and Ari. What do you have to say about those?
I know Yunara pretty staple ADC at the moment. I noticed that they did not take Yunara Lulu early, so I'm kind of hoping that Mizzou takes the Lulu away, because Yunara Lulu is such a magnificent combo. And then I know KU's mid laner is comfortable on the Ahri. We have seen it before, and do believe that he can play it pretty well for sure. So will be interesting to see what Sentiment Mochi is able to pull out in response to Hashiwa.
We're
But
seeing a Kaisa Nico.
looks like I was wrong. Yeah, no Lulu.
And Nico, Nico could be mid. Could be.
Could be, however.
Will it be, though?
I don't think so. Sentiment Mochi playing Nico, that's like 2% chance.
I would love to see the 30-year-old man on the Kawaii shapeshifter, okay? Now we're going to see a Renekton top pick come out, very standard from KU. And see what bands they have cooked up.
Yeah, so I mean, Mizzou, they already knew, since they are on blue side, that top lane was going to get counterpicked regardless. Makes sense why they went ahead and just first picked it. But of course, it did end up getting counterpicked by the Renekton pick. So it will be kind of scary for Apex if he doesn't know how to manage around it. But I think he can manage.
Yeah, that's what happens when you learn characters. You got to know every matchup to deal with.
Yes, even your counters.
And we're seeing a Mel ban come out from KU. They're not one to see any disgusting Mel action against that Ahri. Especially since, despite the rework, despite the nerfs, Mel is still a very strong character right now.
Burst mage now, instead of a more sustained damage mage. And yeah, she's still, I don't know, I think she still sucks. She's still annoying, but she sucks.
We're also seeing a Galio ban, so they really are trying to help our mid laner out by not getting counterpicked, I assume. And a Lulu ban comes out by the side of Mizzou, as you said.
Do not want to see Yunara Lulu in the slightest. But yeah, the Galio ban makes sense, as you have a lot of combos that you could utilize with that Galio, such as following up off a Nico ult, a Kaisa ult, an Ambessa ulti.
A Vi locked in. And, of all the junglers that I see from Karasku, our jungler, Vi is not his first pick. It's definitely one that he has played over the season, but it's definitely not his comfort. Which, obviously, his comfort is Dr. Mundo that was banned out, as well as Jarvan and Xin Zhao.
Interesting. I did not know that. I guess trying to get rid of the more uncomfortable picks early, since I do believe this is fearless draft as well. Yeah. So
I like that.
Wait a minute. It's Ambessa jungle.
Okay.
I did not know that Kites has been playing Ambessa jungle. This is news to me.
Okay.
So KU kind of got baited.
I will say, I was watching earlier today our top laner Jebu play Renekton into an Ornn in ranked. So maybe he's got the matchup down pat.
Hopefully for
Ooh, and an
for KU's sake.
Alistar. You were expecting an enchanter.
I was.
We got a bruiser.
You got Giga Engage. Alistar is like 25% enchanter anyway with his stupid passive.
True.
Just like the sustain that Alistar is able to have is
It's
just so
nice.
ridiculous.
Yeah, and I definitely assist with Yunara. The reason why we like enchanters is it helps with the movement, but
Yep.
if the enemy team can't move, the ADC has room to breathe there for
Yeah,
sure.
so does work out well. Plus with the headbutt, you're able to push out any type of engage that Mizzou tries to go for, whether that be Nico ulti or Kaisa ulti. But
We're seeing a lot of CC for both comms.
Yes.
So it's going to be about hitting those combos as well as managing those cooldowns.
Plus, KU does have a nice little staple combo within the jungle and the mid lane, Vi Ari. I do believe that is one of those classic combos to be able to chain CC with the ulti and the charm.
Oh, yeah.
So.
And then on top of Alistar and Renekton stun.
Yeah. So, could be a little difficult. Plus, also a little worried for the Kaisa as well, since Renekton can break her shield when she ults and get all of that extra passive in and everything. So, will be interesting to see.
For sure. And then the mid matchup, Azir versus Ari. How do we feel about that?
I'm sure for a lot of our Mizzou League fans, if they are watching and are familiar with Sento Momochi Azir, I would not be surprised if they're making their jokes right now since they know that he just locked it in.
So I'm hearing, is this like a negative tone, as in we don't love to see it?
It's not a common Sento Momochi pick.
Okay,
that is
so,
all I'll say.
So maybe they're vibe drafting as well. That's what we heard from KU was vibe drafting. So maybe Mizzou decided to
Potentially,
match the energy.
yeah, just match it just a tad. I mean, Azir though is still a staple, still a nice pick, a nice scaler. Lots of damage that could come through if he's able to play his game correctly. Does not, feed the Ari.
I feel like for KU, it's a lot of like protect the president, Ari and Yunara.
Yeah.
Whoever gets ahead is going to be the president.
Literally.
And then the tank, the bruiser, the engage are just gonna do their best to keep them off of them.
Yeah. So, I mean, will be interesting to see how these comps play out. But that will conclude our draft for Game 1 between Mizzou and KU for League of Legends. So do not go anywhere as we do have a spectator delay. We'll be right back after this short break. And we are back and live in game as we prepare for Mizzou versus KU in League of Legends.
Ooh, look at this cheese coming in.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting cheese.
Little bit of poke damage there.
So yeah, me and you were discussing, what potential room Prefects could go here. Did go opt in for the Comet.
I'm really interested to see how this top lane matchup goes. Ornn isn't the most fun character to play against when you're Renekton. And I'm also excited to see Vi versus Ambessa clear time in that jungle.
Honestly, I mean, seeing how I know Vi is, definitely out of meta at this moment, not at least not as strong as she used to be. I feel like there's a chance that Ambessa might have.
This guy's just aura farming.
Yeah, you know what? What more can you do on Alistar besides just aura farm?
Yeah, I mean, the Bingster has a good chunk of damage already taken from that poke. So,
I mean, Prefects doing a nice job landing these Nico Qs. In goes Jabo, though, trying to get some quick poke off of Apex.
really big lane shove early in this bot lane here. So we'll see what they can do with that advantage there. Ahri really pushed up against Azir in the mid lane as well. That was the matchup I'm curious to see. Azir kind of is going to have to be a farming demon.
Yeah.
At this point in the game. I don't think they win early trades against that Ahri.
No, not at all. I mean, hopefully he knows to utilize. Oh, a nice knockup coming out from Apex now.
That's a fat bit of damage. Really rough trade for Jabu early on, but the wave is pushing towards him, so maybe he's safe.
Yeah, I mean, he will go ahead and take that recall as well.
Okay, okay.
While the wave is going to be in his favor. So, I mean, Apex is going to go ahead and stay, try to maybe push it out, but the TP will come out now from Jabo. So he's just right back there. Top wave is kind of frozen. They do realize that Carrasco is in the bot lane, or at least bot side.
And I mean, KU unable to really get any good trades against Mizzou. And this auto damage, wow, Alistar looking worse for wear. Gonna, this lane
flash
game though.
coming out from Nasty.
Do they know?
Trying to secure the kill. Yeah, Carrasco is there to follow up. I do believe they know, as that middle bush was warded. Prefects, though, with the clone, maybe trying to stop some bases. But looking at the top side now, Apex in on the engage now onto Jabo, trying to get out some more poke, but we'll just immediately get stunned out. And kind of back into a even little state.
Yeah, I mean, Jabu bought that coal, so he's expecting to do a lot of farming.
Yeah.
And hopefully not a lot of fighting in the early game here.
Say, does not want to really farm not really want to fight at all, to say the least.
And it's interesting to see Ahri took an early back to grab an amplified tome. They've got double pots, so it looks like mid lane might be a little bit of a snooze fest, but we've got to rotate from Ahri here, I guess, just to clear some vision. I thought she might go up top, perhaps, but...
Me personally, I hate going against his ears because the lanes are always snooze fests. I love being hit by untargetable soldiers from 50 yards away.
I mean, it's really hard, especially for mid lane in this season, to really roam. It's really...
Yes.
It's really punished. Prefects in the mid lane just, doing support things, annoying the mid laner. Typical.
Say using those roam timers well, try to get some vision going in that bot river. In goes Archive, though, on a little knock-up engage onto Nash, trying to get out as much damage as possible, but wasn't too much.
Oh, and look at this invade coming in from Mizzou here with the Nico to back her up here. It's going to be rough for Carrasco, it seems like.
Yeah, I mean, if Carrasco does get caught out, which it does look like Mizzou is going to fall back, instead go for first Dragon.
Okay.
While they know that the Vi is going to be in that bot side jungle farming. You got 3 members now from Mizzou on that drag. Looks like they will just go ahead and secure it too, no contest.
Yeah, I mean, I really like them not contesting there. They really have the agency to right now. And... I mean, getting some good mid push, which is nice.
Ooh, yes. I mean, I think for majority of that mid lane, yeah, Hashiwa will go ahead and just take control over it. I mean, has been basically for the entire time, has that CS lead as well, since Momochi has been pretty much under his tower the entire time. So, not much for him to do there. Archive
misses that stun, though.
Everything.
And just taking so much damage, being punished for that. Wow, that's a lot of Kaisa damage.
Yeah, no, a nice little trade back there from Mizzou to punish Archive for accidentally hitting the minion.
I don't even know if you're allowed to call it a trade. Not much damage came out from KU's side there to be punished like that. Hashiwa here taking a good chunk of damage, but I mean, if we look at the stats here, got consistent CS here.
Prefects does land the root onto the Bingster. Nashty not able to follow up in time as he will just be slowed. Karasku is in that bot side now. Flashes come out now.
Ult.
Flash cease and desist coming out from Karasku to catch Nasty. Nashty forced to flash, or doesn't have flash, is going to use barrier, but it is not enough as he will fall to Karasku. There will be first blood going the way of KU, while Archive is going to live on 1 HP.
Just one more auto from Prefects, and I swear he would have been dead. A nice little delay there from that back from Prefects. Prefects is doing Nico things here, just being perfectly annoying, but Kayitz is invading the jungle, and unfortunately, Hashiwa's not going to be able to really...
Ooh, the Bingster activating that transcend oneself.
Ooh.
The slow comes out onto Prefects now.
But, you're under tower now. It's going to be hard, especially with Nashi coming back. Things could get risky for the Bingster.
Exactly. So a nice little fight there, a nice little gank from KU in the bot side to secure a kill onto Mizzou's ADC.
And, I mean, the bot lane is just doing a really great job at delaying those backs and ruining the tempo of KU.
That is true. Completely messing them up, which is, I mean, probably the reason why Karasku did have to go down and follow up. Also off of the invade from Kites as well into KU's
gonna have a hard time.
Yeah.
Dealing with the invade, dealing with that tempos. And it looks like they're going to go again for another objective, which we just can't deal with right now. Just simply don't have the wave at top.
I mean, Apex is kind of holding complete prio in the top side. Already has a Bramble Vest online as well.
Man.
So the healing from the Renekton
really isn't going to do much.
No. He's basically just stuck under his tower. So that means that probably will be all 3 grubs going the way of Mizzou.
And that's what I think is one of the most important objectives in the game.
Honestly.
Really helps, I mean, along with the crystallization of those towers, doing enough damage as is, Void Grubs just makes it so OP.
Yeah, I mean, tower destruction in this new season has never been better. That
punch did not go over the wall. In a sticky situation here, Karasku is. Can he? Okay. He gets out. Beautiful. Karasku did have to trade those Void Grubs to get farm in the bot jungle, and we bot jungle instead, which I'm okay with.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's valid. I mean, you know that you have been invaded for majority of this game. It's only fair that you go and just cross map, cross jungle, at least, take the enemy laners, the enemy junglers, whatever side that you don't have.
But it definitely gives Mizzou that edge to start objectives, and the jungle is unable to contest because of those invasions.
Exactly.
And, oh man, some good damage from J-Boo, but it's not gonna be enough against this Ornn.
Ooh, Archive once again into the engage.
What an engage!
Misses the head, but still gets that knock up in. Kites is there as well. Throws out the public execution as it will land. Prefects falling extremely low as the Bingster will transcend once up. Kites will go ahead and secure the kill onto the Bingster now as Apex TP to the bot lane as well to try to help and secure something. But that TP kind of is a waste as J-Boo is still in the top side. We'll get a lot of push off of that now. Ooh, Karasku still onto the engage. Prefects, though, off of the clone.
Look at that damage.
Gets the Pop Blossom. Down goes Karasku. Nashty trying to look for more. Archive falling low. Heal comes through to get the movement speed, but Archive just lives.
Wow.
His health bar is empty.
That almost finished Archive off there. Insane plays from Mizzou in this still early game. Ult coming out, but still not able to get away.
Spirit Rush comes through from Hashiwa, but the call of the Forge God comes down, will land onto Hashiwa and J-Boo.
J-Boo the hero.
A lot of damage is coming out onto Kites now as well with that Dominus online. But all 4 of these people will make it out with their lives.
Yeah. That was a lot of investing into that mid play and not really got anything out of that. It's interesting to see how Mizzou is playing this map. Sentamomochi was just top lane helping push that wave to cover for the top laner that TP'd bot.
Yeah.
So really interesting to see that, and I mean...
So that is weird. I didn't realize if you're in Spectator and Nico is a minion, we cannot know unless they do something like this.
Oh my.
But somehow Prefect still manages to get the root off onto Archive. Lots of damage coming through Archive, though. A nice headbutt to the minion to escape.
This guy is so good at living.
Yeah,
It's exactly
literally.
what he needs to do.
But off of that, though, KU will go ahead and secure their first dragon, which was a Hextech. And in the game now, Ocean Soul will be the soul of the game. Haven't seen one of those in I don't know how long. So I'm appreciative of it.
And that could be integral for that Renekton region.
Honestly. Like a Ocean Soul for, Ari, Renekton. I guess, yeah, Vi. Really, yeah, that would be really nice if KU are able to secure it.
I'm not sure Mizzou would be able to profit as much off of that Ocean Soul, but they just want to keep it out of KU's hands.
Yes, for sure. I mean, I could not imagine Ocean Soul Renekton. I know it would definitely be annoying.
For sure. And we're seeing some great vision across the map on both sides here. It will really be all about map control.
Yes. Honestly, like who can get the better macro out here? I mean, so far, Mizzou's top and bot lane kind of holding supreme, especially in the CS, as they both have their leads. But Hashiwa holding it down in the mid.
Oh, yeah. Bot and top struggling a little bit more. The Bingster's a little bit behind on that farm, and we haven't gotten as many great fights and trades out, I think. But wow, look at that Sentamomochi damage. That's kind of crazy.
Don't you just love Azir? You're 50 yards away. That does not matter.
Yeah, he's just like not interacting with you at all. It's just his soldiers.
Gnasher's Tooth only, by the way.
That's
Nothing
just,
else. Absolutely
disgusting.
ridiculous champ. Jabu went in on a little trade there, trying to get as much damage out as possible. But, I mean,
Ornn has Sunfire Aegis.
Apex does have the Sunfire Aegis and still that Bramble Vest. So, lots of armor on
Yeah.
the side of Mizzou's top laner. Think Jabu definitely going to be first building Black Cleaver. Try to reduce that.
Looks like what it is with the Phage.
Yeah. Bot lane, though, will need to care just a little bit, though, as Karasku is going to be down there and hovering. But, I mean, Kites is down there as well. Both junglers, is trying to secure their bot side farm.
And I mean, this is just typical top laner play. The top bush interplay.
Yep.
That's just, I think that is what is a skill ceiling for a lot of top laners, is how you deal with those bushes, how you're playing with and around them.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, too, it's kind of hard for Jabu to kind of work around this Ornn since, just has so many stats already. I believe he just built a cloth armor in lane. So, of course, one of those Ornn perks, while he is literally basically every class in the game.
We've got the support in mid lane and Vi around the bot river. So I'm curious to see what they're going to cook up here. But Ambessa's hovering as well over that mid. So we're going to see a kerfuffle in the mid. Perhaps?
I want to say it's...
Oh, that's Nico.
Is it? Okay. Oh, my God.
Oh, my days.
Definitely
got
do
me
want to
with
say,
that
though, with both supports being around that mid side, though, for sure, both of these teams trying to see who could get that mid prio to go and start the Rift Herald first. But
And
it looks
I mean,
like,
KU really wants this.
yeah.
Oh, and it's already gone.
Ooh, in goes Prefects, though. Pop Blossom, as well as the cease and desist, the public execution.
And you're just not allowed to move.
Not at all, with the Emperor's Divide pushing two members, as well as Nasty securing a solo kill in the bot lane on the Binkster. And Mizzou just got 3 kills and a Rift Herald. Going to immediately drop that mid lane now.
It is looking heavily in Mizzou's favor right now. It's not completely over, but right now it's going to be very rough for KU going into these next few minutes of the game.
Exactly.
And, ooh,
but
look at this Jabu popping ult here. But, Apex can just, run back to tower. Awesome.
yeah, I mean, literally all he had to do was just walk back. It just has too much armor.
Yeah.
Black Cleaver is online. So, I mean, we did see it was making a slight bit of a difference there.
For sure.
But, I mean, that is the dominance no longer available for Jabu now. So he will have to be careful around that.
He might run mid here to make a play, though.
Oh, yeah, potentially.
Mochi doesn't seem like he has...
Ooh, Prefects.
The control ward. He definitely had vision on that, for sure.
Yeah. Hashiwa damaging the clone. But
I mean, KU's gathering as a team to secure this dragon. And, I mean,
they have complete river control
they're going to
right
have to
now.
trade, I believe, top turret for that.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, that will be first turret secured for Mizzou, which they are fine with giving it, or at least giving up Dragon 4. That will be the first Ocean Drake going the way of KU now. But off of that as well, bot turret for KU is gone.
I mean, the deficit between the top and bot have become more and more apparent, and we gotta watch out for that split pushing Ornn, especially when they have Void Grubs in their hands. It's gonna be really hard for KU to maintain control across the map, as well as give themselves advantages in those team fights because of how down they are right now.
Exactly.
Oh, Archive with a great engage. Crossing coming, the Pop Blossom coming out here. A Charm coming out, shutdown for Hashiwa onto them, but I mean, it's just one pick and you're out?
Yeah, I mean, still a fantastic re-engage from KU off of Prefect's Pop Blossom and engage. I mean, you saw Karasku with a very nice buffer with the cease and desist to basically completely negate the Pop Blossom knockup damage. And just completely wiped Nashty off of the map. Mizzou's ADC will fall even with the utilization of Barrier. I mean, KU kind of now put themselves in a better spot than where they were before. I do believe they probably secured a shutdown off of that, too.
I mean, the shutdown going to Ari is really nice, not only because of the money, but also because of that Dark Harvest. The Dark Harvest stacks. Or
Dark Seal.
Dark Seal.
Dark Seal, Dark Seal.
Same
thing.
Same thing.
Same thing, basically. You get kills, you get stacks. But I do believe off of that fight as well, the Binkster did activate the Yunar ulti. Ooh, Prefects. I did not know he was in the minion wave. I kind of hate that. In Spectator, you can't see if Nico is a minion unless you count him. Which, I mean, I guess that's kind of what KU has to do as well, so.
Yeah. It's just like a mini game, I guess.
Ooh, cease or public execution landing, forcing the flash out from the Binkster. Prefects with a nice follow-up will get the root off. Kites will go ahead and secure the kill onto the Binkster now as Apex is down to the follow-up as well.
Oh, what a charm.
Ari charm comes through, will land. Down goes Archive, though. Nashty's still alive. Prefects will be the next to fall. Emperor's Divide knocking 3 members of KU into the rest of Mizzou. Apex, though, trying to hold strong here as the dominance is online for Jabu as he's trying to hold strong as well, putting a lot of damage. Cease and desist comes out on Mochi now. Karasku will get the shutdown onto Mochi. Apex will be the next to fall as Hashiwa and Jabu will hold the fight down for KU.
Nice.
And Kites is the last one standing for Mizzou.
A beautiful shutdown goes again to Hashiwa. A great shutdown also by Karasku. Some good money in our pockets here. Gonna bring us a little bit closer, but there's still a large deficit of gold on the board. Luckily, we did get another Ocean Dragon, so maybe Jabu's going to feel a little bit stronger into these next fights. And, I mean, some really great interplay as a team from KU.
Yeah, I mean, that was honestly shocking. I'm surprised KU were able to turn that fight. It looked extremely Mizzou-sided.
It was a very messy fight there.
But, I mean, Hashiwa being able to completely disengage the way that he did.
Yeah.
And then re-engage.
Sit back and then re-back, yeah.
Exactly. I mean, just timed it very perfectly. And clearly it worked out in the favor of KU. I mean, now they're only down 2 kills. Still down, like you said, a decent bit of gold. I want to say around 3K-ish.
But with 8 Dark Seal stacks on the board, Hashiwa is feeling a little buff right now.
Just a tad, I mean, but I don't know if Hashiwa suffers from the Medjai's curse. if he will opt in to buy it.
It's really about who can you really burst down, because it's really going to come down to getting the back line, killing either Kaiser or Nico, or I don't know. I think Azir has just too much peel.
Honestly, I mean, we saw how impactful the Emperor's Divide was in that fight. I mean, it almost changed the fight.
It was almost a game changer for
yeah.
sure.
What was interesting to me, though, is Hashiwa opted in for Lich Bane on Ahri, which I have not seen in a long time.
I've heard it's a strong item.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's fine. KU, though, has to be careful here. In goes Apex, though, on the engage. Public execution will land on to Karasku, as well as the Pop Blossom coming out now. But Karasku is kind of alone, stuck between Apex and Kites. Down goes Karasku. Hashiwa with the Spirit Rush activated immediately onto Prefects. Charm will land. Prefects trying to make his way out. He will live, as Prefects will now secure the kill on to Hashiwa. Down goes J-Boo, as well as Archive. And that will be 4 down from KU, and 1 member stands.
Wow. Guys, don't go mid. I just have a feeling.
It does look like the Binkster went back to base.
Yeah, I mean, he left that fight as soon as he saw it go sour. They're not getting that pick on the Prefects, and Hashiwa getting punished for trying to dive the back line there.
Yeah.
It just devolves after that. I mean, Karasku being peeled like that also just, that's your peeler, and you got peeled. Like, I can't.
Just completely stuck between 2 rocks.
A rock and a hard place for sure for KU.
Yeah.
We see Mbessa with a 4-0-5 lead here, 600 gold, shutdown. That looks delicious, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, if any member of KU are able to secure that shutdown, it will definitely feel extremely good for them. But, I mean, they have to now work around the fact that Mizzou have Baron buff. And now they're about to go ahead and take their second dragon in the game.
Which is also another ocean drag.
Yep. So, I mean, lots of healing going to be, not a lot, but a decent amount of health regen.
Ooh,
Starting to be
Hashiwa going to
available
see
for both
some
sides.
action here. Kayit's.
Ooh, Pop Blossom comes through despite the Spirit Rush. In goes Mochi as well, and Hashiwa will fall. That's that 31-year-old man movement right there.
Okay. He just had to, you know, play a emperor, a sand emperor, an ancient Egyptian god to get there, I think. Do you think he, like, ever LARPs like he is actually Azir because of how old he is?
You know what? You know what? Now I feel like somebody should get something from Mochi, a custom-made Azir piece that he can wear.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Ooh,
that
Kites
misses.
Misses the public execution onto Karasku. But regardless of the fact, Mizzou will still take top tier 2 from KU.
And the upgraded items, that also, I think, plays a part. Oh!
Ooh.
Season Desist coming out here. Hashiwa Charm hitting. Already lost the dash, though. Is going to get Emperor shuffled by Mochi, and this fight is just slowly devolving. Kite's still not dead. We need this shutdown. J-Boo's going to fall, and it is just...
Will be a team wipe
Yeah.
for the way of Mizzou. I mean, a very nice Shurima shuffle.
For sure.
Building roads by Sento Momochi. And, I mean, they're going to go ahead and take top inhibitor. They might just go ahead and end this game off right here. They still have the Baron buff.
And the Void.
Yep.
The Void Grubs and the Baron buff just doing their work here.
No member of KU are going to be up in time to stop this, and that will be game 1 going the way of Mizzou.
Okay. A good, interesting first map there. I mean, nothing too surprising. It's not like we got, you know, reverse swept or anything in terms of, you know, like... I think it kind of happened the way you thought it would happen. There were definitely some scrappy fights in there, some good picks in the beginning there. And for a while, it kind of looked even.
Yes.
But even though it looked even on the board, I mean, KU was already suffering early game, and the gap just kept widening there.
Yeah, that snowball effect definitely playing a big factor in this game. I mean, Hashiwa and Momochi definitely kind of remained even for like a long time in that game. I mean, with Hashiwa kind of having the lead, honestly. But yeah, like you said, it was just that top and that bot lane the kind of CS disparities there, the fact that Mizzou's top and bot laner were able to maintain prio.
For sure.
It just kind of hurt. And then, of course, you could say, oh, well, the jungler could have gone top to help out Jbu, but
The jungler was also dealing with some issues of its own.
exactly.
With those invades. And I mean, and just like in the late game as well, those team fights, just the CC diff, and the peel really worked in Mizzou's favor there. Hashua had some great plays. Alistar did all that he could as a as the galloping, bull, but there's only so much healing your passive can do.
True.
And cooldowns exist. So unfortunately, we weren't able to CC lock the team. And I think that because of us having lack of control in top and bot, no matter what we did, somewhere we were going to lose, somewhere on the map.
Yeah, there was always going to be, that kind of disparity.
Yeah.
Like you said, yeah. And then, I think honestly after that last fight too, the quick Vi ulti that started that fight, kind of.
It was a little overzealous.
I want to say threw a lot of stuff off there. Like, wasn't expecting it at all, which I think that's the reason why that fight went the way of Mizzou. But, I mean.
It could have been a good ult, but I think it was just too far away from the turrets that we had.
Yes.
And we weren't able to, follow up as quickly as possible. And, I mean, the whole thing with that ult was the element of surprise. But once it wears off, they start to respond. And by the time they were responding, we were still trying to follow up.
Exactly.
So not the best fight in the end there, and we got punished for it by ending the game. But going into this next map, new me.
Yeah, I
and
mean.
no more Ornn.
No more. So, but
No
no more
more.
Renekton either. All of those champs off the board.
And I'm glad to see Nico go.
I see a Nico
Even we were
hater.
confused.
Honestly. But that will conclude game 1 of Mizzou versus KU. So do not go anywhere as we are preparing for game 2 now. We'll be right back after this short break. And we are back after that break. We are getting into our draft phase for Game 2 after Game 1 did go the way of Mizzou. So in this best of 3 now, Mizzou is just one away from capping it off, or KU could possibly
Reverse sweep.
reverse sweep it. Will it happen, though?
I'm a believer. I believe in my team. I believe in our macro. We're definitely not an early game team. We're definitely really good at like kind of
Scaling.
Once we get in the team fight phase, things go our way a little bit more. But early lane can be a rough one for sure, especially if you're renecting against an Ornn.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. Not much that Jabu could really do in lane. I mean, Apex kind of had complete control, plus just built a ton of armor right in his face, even when Black Cleaver was finished.
yeah, there's not much Black Cleaver does.
Yeah, I mean, you could see it like making a tiny bit more.
Yeah, but you still don't win those trades.
Yeah. So
And we just saw, in my opinion, I feel like the support, because the support did CC as well as a good bit of burst damage, where on the other hand, Alistar does a good bit of CC, but not as much damage. I think we saw kind of that difference in the way that they play, but we're in the draft phase right now. So we're seeing the same bans pretty much, except for the cast ban on the side of Mizzou.
Interesting.
And I mean, yeah, Hashua plays some Cass. We've got Sivir first and Jarvan jungle. It's really great to see the Jarvan, as I mentioned before. Varus, that's an ADC or a top laner? What you think?
Definitely gonna be 80. I don't think Apex plays Varus top. Yeah, okay. This is, I think, the first time on stream I've seen him lock in Zahin.
Okay.
So I'm excited to see that. But yeah, I don't think Apex is degenerate enough to play Varus top, thankfully. I don't ever want to see that. I hate Varus.
Yeah. The advantage that KU has is that a lot of these players, except for, our jungler who got the second pick here, have very wide champ pools. So we've got a lot to work with here. It's going to come down to that Rel pick that, again, they decide to ban Cass instead of Rel this time, so they're going to get punished for it. So Sivir Rel and then a Poppy ban.
Makes sense. Poppy, a nice counter to Rel, can just completely negate our W. It is the worst thing to play into. As a Rel main myself,
Okay.
makes me cry if I see a Poppy.
That's me as Morgana player against Emilio.
Really?
The old cleanse. Just
Oh, yep. Yep.
And we're gonna see a Janna ban hovered.
Yeah.
We'll see if that is true, but from what I was sensing from Prefects, it was Prefects, right? The support?
Yes, Prefects, yeah.
I
he's
was
a support.
sensing that he likes the enchanters, the mages, so I think that's a pretty reasonable bet. And we're getting Aurora ban, as you talked about. You did not want to see the Aurora.
I do not. Aurora is such a loser champ, in my opinion. Can be down so far, yet can still 100 to 0 you in half a second. Doesn't make sense whatsoever. And it just gets 50 million movement speed off of it. Because why not?
So we'll see how Hashua deals with those Cassid and target bans. And it's going to be Mel. And I like this pick simply because it takes Mel away from Prefects, which I've heard he likes to play.
Really?
It's so we take it. It's a strategic pick here. We're taking the champion away, and it's also a very high burst damage champion.
It is, especially since her little mini rework. She's more of a burst mage now, as we talked about, rather than a more sustained damage type of mage. I was unfamiliar. We're locking Renata.
And the Mizzou caster is confused?
I mean, I like the pick, but what scares me is Mel. All it takes is a well-timed Mel Reflect, and now the Renata ulti is reversed.
That could be very sticky for those team fights for sure. But it's going to be a test of Hashua managing those cooldowns and not investing that W too early. And it's going to be a Gwyn lock-in. So...
Wait a minute.
Let's talk about it.
So, I
Gwen
mean,
jungle?
it could be a Zahin jungle. It could be a Gwen jungle. Both of those champs can play either way.
Or if it was my rank up game, it would be Varus jungle. So
You get that unlucky. That is
Oh, yeah.
unfortunate.
welcome to silver lobbies, guys. Anyways, we got the Rumble, which is, one of those pocket picks.
Yeah.
From Jabu, we've seen it sometimes around, depending on the comp. I like KU because they have those wide champ pools. They can kind of choose their own adventure. So other than the jungler, the ADC, and our mid laner, like our top laner kind of can choose whatever works for a matchup, whatever works for the comp, which I really like. I feel like in League of Legends, we have a lot of one-trick players who are really great at playing the macro game and playing one micro character.
Yeah.
And if that's taken away from them, it's a lot harder for them to deal with.
That is true. I definitely have to agree with you there.
So, Rumble versus, I'm going to assume, is Gwen.
I want to say...
You know the team better than I do.
I want to say it's going to be Gwen top 2, but I know Apex has played both Gwen and Zahin.
Okay.
So, but I think it's going to be a Gwen top. I'm not sure if Kites has played Zahin or Gwen, honestly. That's what's getting me here. But I mean, Rumble, regardless, a nice staple top lane pick there. I mean, definitely do believe likes kind of extended fights, as he has his
the burn.
Exactly, yeah, he has his burn, he has his what is it? His over, it's like an overcharge. I can't remember the name off the top of my head.
Yeah.
But yeah, him just getting heated up and everything. So will be for sure nice. Plus his ulti, a very nice tool. Lots of burn, a good slow as well. But like I said, though, I mean, when it comes to lane, Varus Renata will be fine into Sivir Rel, although Sivir is kind of a counter to Varus because of Spell Shield being available, can easily just stop the Varus ulti.
But the Mel versus the Galio is going to be an interesting matchup.
I agree.
Because Galio is like the magic tank.
Even though he is the anti-mage, it is Mel.
But it's also Mel, so you're not allowed to move.
There's that, plus, you got your execute, which could completely ruins everything.
Yeah. Definitely exciting to see these matchups going into this, and I mean, KU needs this.
KU does need this. If they do not secure game 2, that will be a 2-0 series for Mizzou, but that will conclude draft. We will find out how game 2 goes after this short break. We will be right back. And we are back for game 2, the potential ender for Mizzou, or, of course, there's
The equalizer.
Or the equalizer.
equalizer.
Or the rumble ult.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, Rel.
Ooh, some early skirmishes
Yeah.
coming out. But Archive again being punished once more. Look at that Guardian for Prefects just doing the most. Archive going to have to flash
Oh,
away
my.
here. Wow,
Man.
wow. They're just, oh, wow. That's just disgusting amount of damage to be done
I mean,
before
although
Wave crashes.
Nashty no longer has Ghost now, Archive does not have Flash, does have Hex Flash. But, yeah, missing that crash down was very crucial.
And I mean, Hashua doing Mel things in the mid lane. Beautiful work. That's my mage player.
Look at Prefects just being overly aggressive here to the Bingster.
I mean, that seems like it's his MO from the last game as well. Really just getting so much poke.
I mean, like I said, Renata kind
Oh,
of so
and Archive just going right back in here.
exactly dropping the ignite as well, but just
Oh,
immediately back to half HP.
The positioning for the Bingster just really wasn't quite on par with the amount of damage Rel was taking.
Yeah, no, not in the slightest. I mean, just some kind of awkward engages there from Archive, maybe trying to force a little too much.
Yeah.
You have to remember, Varus does have a decent amount of move speed as well as Prefects existing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, has the ability to slow you down, you know, completing the gate and
Ooh.
everything. Looking at the top side, though, Apex and Jabu.
Really facing off there.
Yeah.
But if Gwen wants to farm, she's going to have to sit right in his flamethrower.
That is true. Unless, you know, with
The-
Gwen, there
you
is
know,
the hollowed mist.
Gwen is immune. Gwen is immune.
Gwen is immune. Ruins everything.
Legit.
But yeah, once again, I mean, Kites is just showing a lot of new things for me. I guess I've been too inactive with our league team.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, didn't realize, oh, wait,
Ooh,
Apex might
look at
fall
this.
here to Jabu, and he will. Even with the flash, it will be a solo kill in the top lane.
Okay, Jabu's feeling himself. Map 2, new map, new me. That's what I'm talking about. We're going to buy some items. Are we going to keep the potion? Maybe, but Gwen is coming back with a Dark Seal in hand. So she's feeling confident despite being first-blooded.
Yeah, I mean, even though it is a little weird, I guess, you know, you got to spend that gold. It does
I
give,
guess.
what, maybe like, was it 15 AP and 50 HP? So, I mean, I guess the stats aren't too bad, but
Uh-huh.
it's a little risky. Sintama Mochi, though, has to be careful as J4. Karasku is in that mid lane as well as the Mel, but Kites is just right around the corner. The taunt goes through, does land on Karasku. The pull from Kites will go through as well, but the roots coming in from Hashiwa to slow both members down. Sintama Mochi now at half HP, getting really close, actually. Needs to be careful before he is in that execute threshold. The stacks have fallen off, though. Prefects now is in the mid lane, baits out
The
the
W.
reflect.
And I mean, mana looking a little bit low for Hashua, so I mean, it's worth the support just, you know, showing up once mid.
Exactly.
I
I
guess.
mean, like we said, good roam timers there for sure from Prefects to, you know, make sure that Cinema Mochi is good in that mid lane. Apex, though, in on an engage onto Jabu now, but, I mean, Jabu is just kind of winning these trades, especially with double amp tone. The burn is coming through. The damage is almost there, but he got overheated, silenced himself, couldn't do much more, and Apex is going to be forced to base unless he gets tower though. Kites is there to follow up. A flash out from Jabu now. Apex will just go ahead and fall again to Jabu, but Kites is there to follow up, looking to secure the kill. The knockup comes through with the Dark Glaive, and Kites will go ahead and secure the kill onto Jabu.
I mean, another kill for Jabu. And getting punished for it, even though it's bad, it's also good that we know where the jungler is now.
That is true.
That's a little bit of info.
I mean, but Apex.
Roses and thorns, roses and thorns.
Ooh, Archive. The Q does go through. Nashty will miss the arrow.
Look at the spacing from the Bingster here. It's really tough the way that they have to play this lane, because every time you aren't right equal with your support or ADC, you're going to get punished for it.
That is true. And I mean, like we said too in the drafting phase, I mean, you saw how that trade went between Nashty and the Bingster. Bingster kind of winning out simply because of that spell shield. I mean, Nasty tried to throw out that E to get some of that slowing that damage, but just immediately countered, and you basically just healed the enemy ADC.
And I mean, you have to note that Jaybu is just so good at managing Gwen's cooldowns here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Jaybu, have to give credit where credit is due. Playing a very nice game. KU will also secure first dragon. Will be so the equalizer dropped onto Apex now, but it does not matter. The snips cutting him down completely.
Gwen is immune.
Gwen is immune.
Man.
And that will be a solo kill going the way of Apex.
And a nice stack or two for that.
A flash in from Archive. A nice knock up to follow up. Prefix has been ignited, but Kites is down there with the lane gank. Nashty will secure the kill onto Archive now.
Prefix is going to walk away. Krotska's going to engage, but have to flash out there, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, he did not want to feel that Zahin CC. Mochi looked like he got to engage off onto Hashiwa, but immediately just followed up by CC as well. Gets his Q reflected back into him.
I mean, a good bit of damage there, and you have to note that Mochi is getting pretty tanky. Mill isn't going to be able to just burst him down and explode him like you would some other mid laners. So it's going to be a little bit of a tougher matchup just because you don't get to immediately kill the enemy laner.
I mean, once that Hollow Radiance is secured for Mochi, it becomes a lot harder for Mel until she gets, some magic pin. But I mean, so far the top side of the map, just a lot of fights. You got a decent amount of action going on the bot side.
And we got perhaps a gank. Okay, there's a little bit of a hover, but I mean, Gwen's pushed in here. Not much you can really make happen.
Exactly. But I mean, Apex needs to be careful for Karasku, though, as Karasku is up there. Could potentially look for a gank.
And look at this, stopping the backs once more. I guess that's the Mizzou trademark here.
Completely throwing off the tempo of KU, but Apex and that Hollow miss on the engage onto Jaybu. He is going to be overheated, but have to be careful, though, as Karasku is there. The needlework comes through, but it does not matter. It's a CC.
Away? Oh!
And Karasku with the Cataclysm securing the kill onto Apex. Jaybu almost fell to the needlework.
Just a little bit of kiting, yeah?
Just a tad bit of kiting.
Some beautiful work from KU, and we're going to see a play being made mid here against Hashiwa.
A nice engage.
And it's just going to be, Archive there. Makes them back off. And Hashiwa lives to see another day.
Hashiwa will live to see another day. Archive being a good presence. But, I mean, with that top gank, though, it will allow Mizzou to just go ahead and take all three grubs once again in this game. So something KU does have to be wary about. Although they did secure first drag. Was an Ocean, so no Ocean Soul, unfortunately. Oh, no Reflect out from the Mel now. So since Mochi has a lot more space to play with.
Okay, Void Grubs secured.
What are our bets on what Dragon Soul is going to be?
Dragon Soul, I'm feeling maybe it's gonna be Mountain. We've got Water.
It's gonna be a Mountain. I'm hoping
Mountain Soul.
Hoping for my favorite. Hoping for Cloud.
I like Hextech, even though people say it's not good.
Really? I mean, I feel like the main good thing about Hextech is definitely those portals. The portals for sure. I mean, I guess the
They're
passive.
pretty nice.
Yeah, getting the slow from Hextech too is pretty cool. But I like move speed. Move speed, most OP stat in the game.
I mean, we're seeing some pretty slow plays. Things have slowed down a little bit. I'm just worried that as time goes on, Galio's going to get more and more tanky here. And Mel's not going to be able to do anything other than push wave and look to roam.
Exactly. I mean, the Mel and the Rumble should have a difficult time into Mochi on the Galio. But, I mean, Jaybu, of course, will be building that Leandries, so, will be easier to cut down Mochi, but, Galio's still just a massive force when it comes to these mages.
Krosku, with that early gank, really helps because it got those stacks off of Gwen there. She's down back to 0 stacks on the Dark Seal, so she's not going to be any extra strong. Root coming out. look at this. This is the spacing I'm talking about here, where Archive is backing off, but the Binkster is still in there and getting really punished for it.
Corrupted Chains comes
Oh
out from
my.
Nashty.
Really not much else that KU can do there in the bot lane.
Yeah. Since Momochi has to be careful, though, as Karasku is
Oh,
in
the
for
tower
the
dive.
gank. It looks like, yeah, there's going to be a tower dive.
misses the
Archive
stun.
misses the Q. Nashty is going to be Renata W to see if he can live it through.
Archive
but,
is still alive, though.
Yeah, Archive on negative HP is still alive. Apex, needlework comes through, forcing the flash from Jabu. Equalizer drops as well. Apex and Jabu cutting it close, and
what is
Jabu on negative
Oh
HP will win the trade.
Okay.
And that one was so close.
That was like nail-bitingly close. Top diff.
Top diff is crazy.
And then, you know, mid's pushed in, bots feeling comfortable. It's time to get another drag under our belt here.
No
And-
Hextech Soul,
Yeah.
which we do have a Hextech drag right here. But yeah, first 2 drags already secured for KU, and it will be a Mountain Soul, so
Bang!
you did call it. Kites now being invaded by Karasku and Archive. That Shattering Strike comes through from the Rel.
Oh,
Hashiwa is down to respond as well. The root comes through. Karasku is
Wait.
knocked up. In goes Galio with that grand entrance, trying to make a stand. The taunt comes through as well as the Cataclysm from Karasku, but the Magnet Storm comes out as well from Archive. Senza Momochi will take down Karasku, which leaves Senza Momochi alive. Or I'm sorry, Kites alive with the Renata W. Senza Momochi, though, is still alive as well, as Nashty is here to follow up.
Wow.
And it looks like the only one to fall will be Prefects, since Kites revived himself with his passive.
I just realized how disgusting that double revive will be with Kayets on Zahin as well as the Renata.
Yes.
Wow.
I also just realized it.
That is so cheese, y'all.
But, I mean,
I can't hate the player. I gotta
just hate the game. But I mean, a fantastic trade there going the way of Mizzou in the jungle. The only one to fall would be Prefects, which I mean, it's okay. The support falling
Yeah.
is fine.
Good damage coming out from JB with that fully built Leandries now. And no stacks on the board for Apex.
Yeah. Nashty as well going an interesting Varus build. For me, this is the first time I've seen Kraken. But Apex dropping the needlework and will take down Jabu. Don't think that, the equalizer was not up for him to change that fight. So it will be Apex securing another solo kill in the top side. So looking at
Ooh.
nice Hollow Radiance value.
And I mean, at this time in the game, Dark Seal, you can't.
Oh, Karasku
It's just a
looking
good
onto
investment.
Apex.
Can Karasku get this pick on to win? Yes.
Yes.
Apex is going to fall. Nice.
Just good roam timers from Karasku. I mean, has his smite fully upgraded as well. Is ahead on Kites. On the hunt activated from the Binkster now as the equalizer drops from Jabu as he got that empowered
tower
TP in the
dive.
bot lane.
The Binkster-
Nashty will fall.
A shutdown for Jabu. Oh,
Ooh, but
Momochi missed the taunt.
TP
Hashi was
down
there
there
to
as well.
answer. Wow.
I mean, I didn't even see that TP go through. I was not looking at that. So a nice engage there from KU to take down Mizzou's ADC. I do believe they got a shutdown.
Yeah.
So, Jabu is happy.
Oh, yeah. Definitely worth that TP.
Yeah. And I mean, he gotta love
It was
Rel.
it was also like a sticky TP. Like that was a very, very daunting thing to do because that was a tower dive.
Yeah.
That could have gone pretty badly for them, but luckily they got the shutdown there. And I mean, Mel's push is just
Massive. Yeah, she just gets to execute the minions as well.
yeah. I think I'll do that actually.
So I mean, yeah, just a very fantastic little engage there from KU with that TP down from Jabu. And, when Senza Momochi was down there, gotta love Rel being able to just completely negate
Wow.
his magic shield. And
Look at that damage.
yeah, that damage is just disgusting.
Apex can win these fights if he manages those cooldowns correctly, but it's very
Needlework
hard.
is coming
Archive
through.
coming in.
Jabu will fall, but Archive and Karasku are up top. The crash down comes through, and Apex is
Wow.
down once again.
You know, every time Apex gets a nice kill, they just kill
KU
him.
just follows right back up.
No Dark Harvest, no Dark Steel stacks for you, bro. Sorry. But, I mean, we're going to see some plates being taken here in the mid lane. A little lane swap occurring. Minute 15.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. We are in that mid-game section now. I do believe that the Rift Herald is online as well, up and ready for the taking.
I will say KU's been able to play the map a little bit more.
Yes.
Karasku has been able to make some more plays than he was in the early game last game. So I like that from KU here.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the vibe probably, you know, not the – you said wasn't a comfort pick for sure, but definitely was a pick that could be played. So I feel like J4 definitely seems to be, you know, that better pick for Karasku. And, I mean, if KU are able to pull this game out, this means that the J4 won't be on the board anymore. So it could be a little scary thing there for Karasku.
And I mean, this organization by Mizzou is really turning out great for them. They're getting this Mountain Drake.
Since Momochi off of the engage, no more W now. The damage goes through onto Hashiwa.
And that's a tank for you.
Yeah.
But we're cross jungling here. I like this. We're going to get that Rift.
Yeah, Rift Herald going to be secured for KU, while Mizzou would just go ahead and secure their first dragon.
Oh,
And-
but they're going to go for this pick onto Hashiwa.
Yep.
Oh.
Hashiwa is stuck. A crazy pull in from Kites, but the
What a
flash. Grim
Oh
Deliverance
my.
dropped out from Kites, and the smite.
Okay, that's disrespectful.
The smite kill.
Whatever, dude.
Yeah, just. Ooh, Kites though.
Oh.
Karasku is there to follow up. I think
Karasku got that.
Karasku got his Gromp. Not sure, but I mean, yeah. Sad for Hashiwa there.
Yeah, that was definitely rough. But I mean, you could have that inkling. They had vision in that bush. They just got dragged.
Yeah, Apex though, and on the top side, the Needlework drops. His Prefects is there to follow up as well. All three R's goes through. Cataclysm dropped now from Karasku onto Momochi. Momochi is stuck on very low HP, and he will be shut down by Karasku. And I mean, your Magic
Nice.
Shield is not going to do anything against J4.
I mean, Karasku was just farming these kids. Just kidding. He's just, cleanup crew. Karasku definitely been able to pick up where our team is kind of leaving off or unable to respond, which is great.
Yeah.
And, I mean, no matter how down Mel is in terms of kills, she's always strong.
She's always going to be useful because she simply just has an execute. Sucks.
And, I mean, Kayet's here, 2-0-4. I'm wondering when that shutdown's going to
It's going to show.
hit.
I mean, I
Yeah.
think
Waiting for my stimmy.
because we're so close in gold, I don't think any shutdowns will be available just yet. However, Mizzou possibly looking for a tower dive here onto Jabu.
Oh, Jabu says, hey, guys.
Equalizer will drop onto Apex now as Karasku is there to follow up as well. Hollow Mist will come out from Apex, but the burn is still coming through. Kites and Prefects are there to follow up, but Archive is now up there as well. This could turn into a 3v3 situation, but the Binkster just right around the corner in that top side jungle.
They're gonna leave this. They've got to leave this fight now.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely do not think it would go the way of KU.
Party's over.
Party will be over. Since Momochi just playing around in the bot side jungle around Hashiwa. I mean, yeah. Still
It's
interesting,
really
though.
going to be kind of a snooze fest of wave clearing until those objectives come up, unless, Mizzou wants to get frisky with it, as they do.
Yeah.
They like to make some just four-man plays randomly at times.
I mean, hey, if it works,
Don't fix it.
exactly. So coming up, I mean, we got Baron up in less than 30 seconds right now. You got Dragon coming up in 2 minutes. Since Momochi going to go ahead and reset. Karasku is in that
And-
bot side.
Yeah, I mean, this bot turret is very low, so we gotta Gotta do our housework, our chores here, make sure that the wave doesn't push up against the tower.
I mean, Hashiwa doing a pretty good job at, defending the lane. But, I mean, have the ability to do that as Mel. You know, your wave clear, some of the best in the game, if not the best. Does look like KU going to go ahead and set up their vision in that bot side now. So, going to decide to kind of prep for Dragon.
But, I mean, that vision was instantly cleared. So, I mean, they definitely want to contest this next fight.
I mean, you do not want to put enemy team onto Soul Point.
Oh, yeah.
So, going to be smart from Mizzou to go ahead and, get themselves braced and prepared for
and
this
I mean,
fight.
they have the agency to, pressure mid, pressure top while we fight for this. So, it'll be interesting to see.
What is that rumble damage?
The damage is crazy. But Gwyn has equal, if not the same kind of cheese going on with the mist and the burst damage as well.
That is true. And now Dusk and Dawn online, best item in the game.
Okay,
TP
coming
coming
through.
out
We're
from
investing this in the
Hashiwa.
mid. So,
4 people mid lane. The Binkster did use the spell shield early, so that will not be available anymore.
Oh,
Does
whoa.
look like Jabu TP'd bot side as well.
Where'd my Rift Herald go?
I think they accidentally crashed the Rift Herald in the back. They did
Okay.
not drive it properly. They crashed the boat.
And that's going to be a Rift Herald gone.
Yeah.
No value.
Ooh, on the hunt activated from the Binkster now to speed up all of KU. They probably are on the hunt for Sentamomochi here. Does like Kites were able to get a push off Sentamomochi in. Will miss the taunt though.
Okay.
As the rest of KU trying to call that a massive cataclysm. Catches so many of Mizzou. The hero's interest comes through, but it doesn't matter. Prefects will be the first to fall, but down goes Karasku as now Nasty is on a double kill. The Binkster seems to be the next one on the chopping block. Triple kill for Nasty, and the only one falling for Mizzou is Prefects.
What a team fight. Really, that was a really scrappy fight there. Not really well positioned, I would say. And, I mean, a great ult from Karasku, but I don't think it was quite enough to really make the play that they were hoping for.
Have to agree. I mean, like you said, that a nasty ulti coming from Karasku, but I'm not sure if they were able to combo everything correctly. I mean, the moment you get that J4 ult off, I expect, the Magnet Storm from the Rel and the Equalizer from the Rumble, but
It was good to see the Renata fall early, keeping the ADC from popping off too much, but unfortunately, we weren't able to capitalize any further from that pick, and the ADC popped off anyway because of Galio and Zahin tank.
And this entire game, I don't think that Prefects has been able to ult once.
Yeah, we haven't seen it quite yet.
Because I believe he is scared because of the Mel.
Yep.
But that will be another Dragon secured for Mizzou now. So we are tied in Dragons, but Mizzou kind of has an advantage here. They has 2 Mountain Drakes. So I believe that is 10% armor and MR that they are getting.
That's definitely good looks for the Galio and the Zahin.
Yes. A lot more ability to sustain all of this damage that KU are able to put out. But Baron now is going to be the next thing that is going to be looked for between both of these teams.
KU got that Scuttlebug, so they have that vision there.
Void Scuttle secured. I know somebody in our chat definitely happy about that. Well, probably not happy because it's not Mizzou that secured it. But
I'll say I'm very pleased.
But so far, we are back in that state where, just trying to farm up, get some. What is that damage?
Rumble Gaming.
Literally. Rumble is disgusting.
And this music is beautiful.
Don't you just love, league ambiance?
Yeah.
It's so great.
It's been so long since I had that on that I didn't even know that this is what it sounded like.
Really?
It's been a while since I've had this music on.
See, I get talked about because I leave my music on.
Oh.
Because I need to hear something sometimes if I don't want to play my own music.
I like to hear triple kill Aced. Pento kill.
We'll see. Some people even turn that off.
Oh, and they're starting Baron here, and I don't think we really know.
No, yeah, there's no KU vision around this Baron. They do know that everybody has disappeared for the side of Mizzou.
Guys, where'd the ops go?
Yeah, this Baron is being chopped down, and that
Okay.
just a free Baron going the way of Mizzou.
Like, I guess.
Sounds like there was a decent amount of spamming in the chat. Wonder what that was.
Yeah, so we're looking at a very 5K deficit here for KU to have to come back from. Not impossible, and I mean, now there are shutdowns on the board here.
Yeah, there are going to be all those shutdowns like you mentioned. A nice shutdown on Kites right now, 550 gold. Sensma Mochi, Nashty. I mean, that's if they're able to get to any of them, at least. I mean, with these fights, like you said, you
So much CC.
yeah.
So much sustain.
And you don't want these fights to keep going with Kites. You need to burst him down. But I know it is very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to not take a sustained fight against.
Yeah, I mean, Zahin is just a champ of all time.
So with this Baron, they're going to get a free bot turret here. And we're going to try and get some picks in the mid lane here.
Ooh,
Oh,
on the
there
hunt,
comes
activated
that.
from the Bingster. Down goes the Chains of Corruption.
Ooh.
Lots of damage coming out onto Archive. Now Apex just right around the corner as well. Needlework comes out. Nashty is on a rampage. Will take down Archive. That Needlework just reflected right back into Apex, but it does no damage whatsoever. Hashiwa now trying to put out as much melee damage as possible, trying to get that poke through, but the Baron buff seems to be too strong. Equalizer dropped onto the wave, but it does not matter as that tower will just go ahead and fall.
And I mean, this is where the snowballing starts to happen here.
Yeah.
I mean, even with the deficit on top of getting a free Baron.
Apex in on the inhibitor tower with that hollow miss, so we can't be hit. He is immune. Sensima Mochi taking a decent amount of damage now, but that will be that mid inhib destroyed. So KU now have to be very careful here as super minions are now on the board.
Yeah.
And Dragon is up.
So it looks like Soul Point is probably just going to go over to the side of Mizzou. If KU plays this correctly, they need to be pushing these waves, trying to, you know, buffer this Baron push as well as the super minions.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, at this point, all KU can really do is
This turtle.
Yeah, you just have to
Turtle
turtle.
time.
Gotta bunker down. I mean, and like this Varus build. I mean, I guess that's normal Varus build. I'm just not used to the Kraken Slayer. But see, I'm so used to seeing awkward Varus builds like AP and such. And I remember there was this one Varus went against that first built Ginsu's and then went full AP. And it was, well, not full AP because they had Terminus, but most stupid build, but it worked. That's why Varus needs to be deleted from the game.
I mean, in times like this, things are rough for KU. They don't have a lot of vision in the jungle. They don't have control over their lanes anymore. It's going to be rough. Any bad fight could just be game. And we see a fight coming out.
In goes the hostile takeover from Prefects now. Does only catch, I believe, 2 members of KU. But KU, they are able to clear that minion wave from Mizzou, so their tower will stay up just a little bit longer. No more Baron buff. But so far,
It'll be interesting how they position and play this because, I mean, there's so much room for Mizzou to work with and less for KU right now.
yeah. Ozzy, and you mentioned the interaction between Zahin Passive Revive and Renata Revive. Now he can have 3 as he has GA.
Awesome.
Ooh, a massive root coming out the way of Hashiwa. Lots of damage going down on the kites, too. But that will be that top tier 2 tower going down.
Yeah, I mean, GAs will definitely be turning the tides of these fights. So every team fight could be the last for KU right now. And they're going to have to be really careful about how they play it as well. Look at that vision. Just putting our support really to work here.
At least Archive's vision score should be pretty high, right?
Yeah. You can just blame your team and say, hey, it wasn't me. Look at my vision score.
Literally, every time I'm playing support and it's a losing game, I always look at my vision score to make sure it's not my fault.
I mean, at least KU hasn't, gotten too overzealous with these team fights. It can be lucrative to try and get the Baron buff off of them, but they decided to wait it out, which I think was a better plan.
Yes.
And with these players approaching full builds, sometimes the fights can be a little bit more even. But we're going to see a sticky little catch on Karasku that could have been a little dangerous, but we're gonna gather here.
Because, like, I mean, the Hashiwa's poke still being able to keep off Mizzou the way it is. I mean,
Just some space, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's scary to watch.
Yeah.
Any wrong step, any wrong position, and it could be GG's for KU.
Apex, though, taking a decent amount of damage from Jabu now,
The
but the needlework
overheating.
comes through, and down he goes.
And suddenly it's go time for Mizzou here.
Exactly, on the hunt. Activated Karasku drops the
taunts.
Cataclysm, but he trapped himself. In goes Kites with the Grim Deliverance. The passive is starting to build as Apex is simply just pushing out bot. Down goes Archive, thanks to Nashty. Looks like nobody else from KU just yet. Only 2 members down, but the rest of KU going to be forced to retreat and try to
Look at
defend
the
as
Gwen
Apex.
Gaming. Oh my.
It's just Gwyn Gaming right now taking the turrets. The hostile takeover comes through, and it's deflected right back
It's
into
so big,
Mizzou.
but it's not enough.
It's not enough. Down goes that turret. Karasku will be the next to fall now, and down goes all of KU. Hashiwa with the last one, and the Nexus is gone.
Okay. I mean, I liked seeing the reflected Ronaldo ult.
It did happen.
Finally, last minute of the game, we got
Last
to
minute,
see it
though.
happen. Wow,
Yeah,
what a game.
I mean, off of Apex in that solo kill in the bot lane,
Mhm.
Mizzou just knew it's go time.
Yeah. I mean, it was really just one pick and it was over for KU, and there really wasn't much else they could really do there other than wait for that inhibitor to come back up.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's game 2 definitely. I mean, lots of snowballing again. A rough one. I mean, we saw as well Kites, I believe, reviving twice.
Mhm.
So, definitely a difficult one there for KU.
But it was a closer game in the early
Definitely
game
was,
there.
yes.
It was a closer game for sure, which we love to see. But again, I mean, Riot in this new season has made it to where snowballing is just
Easier.
it's
Harder.
way easier. It's harder to come back,
Yes.
and I mean, it's better for people with their fried brains to have a shorter map, I guess. But yeah, I mean that's Border Clash, guys.
Yeah. KU and League of Legends falls 2-0. Border Clash as a whole. Mizzou, for the 4th year in a row, will take the victory 4-1, with KU getting their 1 win in Overwatch, which that's a feat. And we are back for our post-game interview with our League of Legends team jungler. I am joined by Ben, also known as Kites. After you all got that 2-0 victory, securing, well, Mizzou's victory was already secured, but you just extended it, made it a 4-1.
Of course.
I mean, so tell me, how does it feel to close us out?
I mean, just another day, another dollar. Nothing new.
Nothing new.
Nothing new. I mean, I've been here 3 years. We haven't lost a single time. I think we've dropped one map. Feels good though, Unfortunately, we didn't 5-0. Overwatch did a little bit of trolling. I didn't watch it, but it's all good. It happens, But we came into it. We were prepared, ready to go. I was very happy with our drafting. Everything felt pretty good. People were playing well. Yeah.
So I do have to ask, because your picks confused me.
Oh.
I was shocked.
Yeah, I've decided to start picking up some flex picks here. Riot likes buffing top laners into the jungle for some reason.
That they do.
So I started just spamming Ambessa games. I think I have a 10% win rate on her in solo queue. I have maybe 3 Zaheen games, but he's very easy. But they're very powerful because they're, you see an Ambessa, you see a Zaheen, you're like, oh, that's top lane, right? And the person who's like, they could flex it maybe, but he's a 10% win rate, like he's probably not going to play it. But then they pick Renekton into Ambessa, and then we're able to get a good matchup. So the power of these flex picks, I just like, it would be silly for me not to try to pick them up. And they're just very strong champs too, into certain comps. Like Zaheen's very good into melees.
Yep.
Ambessa's just a very good blind in general. So.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely confused me on Dust. I swear that was just you guys accepting the fact that your blue side top is going to get counterpicked. Let's just pick it first.
No, we have a plan. Yep.
I was definitely shocked. I mean, the games went extremely well. I mean, was there? I think in game 2 it started off a little bit on the KU side.
Yeah,
I mean,
sure.
were you worried at all?
A little bit. So game 2, the first, I think it was the third dragon fight. So we decided to give the first 2 dragons. We were not set up for them at all. They had better prio in their lanes, and we were fine with that. I mean, we were scaling with the Gwyn. I think that game, unless the Sivir ramped up too much, we just kind of hard scaled. We were also worried about, we didn't mean to pick Renata. Well, we picked Renata, but we were worried about it because we were like, oh wait, Renata's ult can just get reflected by Mel. So we just told John, don't ult in any of the team fights. Like, do not ult. He did a great job of that. Not ulting and ulting when the Mel wasn't there. But the third dragon fight was, up until that point, I was like, okay, this game could go either way. That was kind of that fight was the make or break. And what happened is, our comp is completely disengaged. We've got a Renata, we've got Gwyn, we've got Zaheen, we've got a Galio. So we're pretty much trying to play front to back. We're waiting for them to come into us. And that dragon fight, we were actually getting really chunked out by the Mel. They were poking us really well, and I was a bit worried that we were going to have to just back up because we're too low. But then, for whatever reason, the Jarvan's like, I am playing Jarvan, so I have to EQ in and ult, and it was perfect. I mean, that's exactly what we needed at that time. They go in, they hard engage, we completely wipe them. I don't think any of us died. I'm not entirely sure, maybe one of us, and. Once we won that fight, game was completely over. We got Dragon, we got the sneak, we snuck onto Baron. I mean, they couldn't do anything after that. That was like the game was won there.
Yeah.
But before that, a little sloppy in the early game. It was a little like, I think if we had a Braum instead of Renata, it would have been like 0 deaths. Of course, if Henry didn't run it down, then it would have been 0 deaths. But that's what we have him there for.
Yeah. Of course, it's top lane.
Yeah.
Got to throw your little shade there. I get it.
You just got to ego it a little bit.
Plus, it was a little funny too. That game 2, there was a possibility of you having 3 revives.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. We need to get a Zillion next time. Yeah.
Oh, that would be awful.
Oh, yeah, and we had another team fight where I was able to get my revive off. And that's just, that's the power of Zaheen. That's why we picked him there. Because actually, in draft, we were like, oh, let's pick Gwyn here. She's really strong. And then we can flex that. We can just decide, I can play Gwyn jungle. We can play Zaheen top. We can just flex them either way. And, that's just the power of, Gwyn and Zaheen is that they last a long time in those fights. We have 3 melee champs that I can just stack my passive up on. It's very, I think we completely outdrafted them. And we just have better fundamentals too, so we just won in lane too.
I mean, I completely agree. I think that was just completely us-sided
from
draft. But I mean, yeah. Once again, congratulations! You closed us out 4-1. Bless you, won 2-0.
Yep.
But I mean, that will conclude League of Legends and all of the titles for Border Clash. But we will be doing our trophy ceremony after this. So do not go anywhere, as we will be right back after this short break.